Good morning, traders. Today is August 13th, 2025. Welcome to Blue Sky's live YouTube streaming session. Hope you guys are having a great start to your morning. We've had some great overnight moves and wanted to start the YouTube session off before I jump into Discord. Again, check out our great specials. We've got our launch plans on sale for $49 and $69, as well as our direct to funded for 20% off. If you've got questions, we've got answers. Join Coach Matt, myself, and all our other great coaches here at Blue Sky during the live trading session Monday through Friday. If not, catch Coach Matt's live trading class after every every Thursday after the market close. So we do host a live trading class. It's a free class brought to you by Blue Sky that you guys can sit in, ask a veteran funded trader questions that what has made him successful, or ask him how he applies strategies. So check out the Discord because the YouTube is only a fraction of what we offer. Hope to see you guys in there. Again, have a great day. If you all have questions, feel free to drop those in the chat and be more than glad to answer those for you. Let's go check out our friends at Discord and see how they're doing and get started. We've got about 10 minutes to market open, and I'll be going over a little pre-market, some of the information, some information just to kind of get us set up for the day and stuff. Good morning, team. How's everybody doing? Oh, look at that. Steve's already dropping in those nuggies of profit. You guys doing all right? Can you guys in Discord hear me just fine? I know that usually I have to disconnect or reconnect. Hey, good morning, Nathan. Good to see you. RQ, good to see you. How's it going? Sydney, good morning. All right, let me get my screen up. We'll see if Mike joins us today. Don't forget, if you guys want to see Steve's time trades, you can watch his inside his Discord channel, and then you can rotate over to our YouTube channel. And on the YouTube channel, you can go over there and catch the stream. So just another method you guys can be watching us. We're doing that Monday through Friday now. I'll drop this inside chat for you guys if you guys want to take a gander at that. About 8 minutes from open. Got a nice move on Nasdaq and across the market. Across the market, 0.3% up on ES, sitting at 6,487. NQ at 24,034 and a quarter, up 0.4%. Got Bitcoin at 125.93, up 0.42%. Gold at 3,407.01, green 0.24%. Followed by crude oil at 63.04, down 0.22%. Dang. Paper trading is red for me, by the way. I'm short. Blue live is green. Congratulations, brother. Congratulations. Beautiful move up from the overnight session. Let's see if we're gonna hold this going into the cash session. Man, talk about holding a short into the open. Ugh, terrible, right? I was considering a short myself, but I really hate swinging stuff, and I just didn't see what was gonna do either. I was thinking that we would have a choppy day. Oh, you like it? You like my title? Ah, well, if you're unverified, then it's time to get verified, team. If you're not verified, now's the time. I actually swung some 250s calls for Apple for the end of the month. With the breakout that we had yesterday, I'm anticipating that we'll probably see another leg up on Apple hopefully today. Hopefully, Tim Cook gives more money to Donald Trump, and Donald Trump says how much he loves Apple, and Apple starts to rip. Yeah, how do you know if you're verified? You should have a verified title on you, wouldn't you? I'm almost certain you should get the verified title. Yeah, you probably need the Blue Sky Trader verified. Maybe. No racist. Hey, don't be racist. Is that what you use on a daily? Is that what you use on a daily, Nathan? Is use a fibs? Dang, I'm in incognito. Yeah, you are incognito, bro. Got 5 minutes. ES push into the top side. Going for the going for them highs. Same goes for NQ. Market is looking bullish. MIC Ethereum. Ethereum sitting at 4,714.23. I scalped a few longs last night on it. I actually messed up. I should have taken a long last night on ETHA. I would be pretty green going into the cash session. Maybe. Maybe. Oh, it's because Ethereum is moving in the after hours, so we're technically like way up here. We're like up here right now on this. Dang it. Yes, I would be here, and we're pride up, and we're probably right around here right now, or no, maybe even higher than that. Yeesh. We got about 4 minutes. You didn't tell me. I didn't tell you what. I didn't tell you what, MJ. Good morning. Good morning. I use fibs to find probably targets, zones, but the real marker is price action. Note, I tried watching via YouTube and I noticed a significant delay compared to Discord. Maybe the delay is because I'm in Australia, so my solution is to watch Riz's delayed screen via YouTube, but muted the YouTube audio, then listen to Riz audio and Discord YouTube video. That's kind of a pain. It shouldn't be that. It shouldn't be that bad. Man, I got like 8 meg upload right now. I got like up to 40 megs I can upload. You got to open a ticket with support MJ. There it is. I'm trying to look for my charts where I have everything. I was like, man, where is everything? This chart is all just crazy now. We're at like such new levels now. Talk about an expansion, right? That's a lot of trades. All right, let's. Talk about a crazy day for the market, right? Let's see what we're gonna do. Maybe we'll rip up, get a rejection, and pull down. Either that, or we're gonna have another crazy bullish day like we did yesterday. Wow, that's a surprise that Germany's internet is so slow. We're 1 minute away from open, team. Good luck to you guys today. Watch your trades. Keep those stops. Keep cool, calm, collected. No degenerate trades today, team. Ding, ding, ding. There's market open, team. Oh my God. Apple is like ripping. Holy Toledo, Apple is ripping. Please dang down to the green side. Sorry, I'm watching my Apple trade. I'm in this Apple trade. Come on. Do it. Market kind of pulling back now. I'm hearing AMD is like ripping crazy. Which one do I want to use? We're going to use this one. Come on. Come on, Apple. I hear AMD and the chips are kind of ripping. Rigetti. Oh my God, look at that. That candle on AMD. Yes, and Nasdaq starting to rip to the upside. Yes, pushing 6,492.50. Got NQ pushing 24,021. AMD still ripping at 182.57. Apple pushing 232. Yeah, I'm up 35. I'm up 35% on these calls, and these calls don't expire until the end of the month. They don't. Yeah. NQ ripping to the upside still. Look at it. Yeah, the rest of the market is just ripping to the upside now. It's a known fact. Bad net, bad cell phone coverage, and expensive. Can't find the last time we were at these levels. What do you mean, Donatia? What do you mean the last time we were at these levels? Like on Nasdaq? Like on Nasdaq, or yes, we're at all-time highs. So there is no really like last time that we've been at these levels. You know, we're making all-time highs now. So that's kind of the reason why there's nothing here. It's called I call this price discovery mode. The market starts to just kind of discover like where its plateau would be, and then it'll just start to kind of reject and simmer off. Which is really what will happen on a day like today. You know, if we continue to rip. Look at ES just pushing 6,492. Apple rejecting. Ah, man, look at that rejection on Apple. What? Nathan, I'll tell you what, Nathan. I've been doing this a long time, bro. I've been doing this a long time. I've heard people talking about this apocalyptic sell-off for years. I've heard the bears talking, plotting, laughing, scheming about this so-called sell-off that will dwarf the Great Recession. In other words, there's people that sit on that fence. They're like, oh yeah, we're gonna just toilet to like the prices of like the 1860s or something. It's really crazy. It's really crazy. But anyways, to make a long story short, it hasn't happened. We know that. They get these. There are some aggressive pullbacks and some nasty sell-offs, but nothing to where it could be like apocalyptic. It's really funny. That's right, Nathan. That is exactly right. Even a dead clock can give you the right time twice a day. That's great. It's really funny though. I've been seeing a lot of posts about people talking about the Bears though. The bearish brethren. The market is looking kind of weak. Let's get our 15-minute orbs up here. We got our base already. I was actually looking for a rangy day today myself. I wasn't expecting us to expand. I didn't think we were gonna sell off today, but I sure as heck didn't think we were gonna like keep expanding to the upside. I was thinking we were just gonna stall out and just kind of putter out. It's kind of what I was thinking. We're just gonna be kind of weak and putter out. Come on, Apple, take that next leg up, baby. Come on, Tim. And he looking a little weak here. Take a look at Apple. Apple's starting to sell some. All that move to the upside just to putter out. Boo. If you have enough margin, you can just wait for the pullback, but you could be deep red if the process of being too initial, something like that. Yeah. Who recommended to me FNG? FNGU. What do you guys recommended FNGU to me? I'm up 5% since I took that position. So Apple's selling, not holding. Not digging this again. Jeez. think crude oil is setting up for a sell? Let's take a look at crude oil. It could bounce off of VWAP though. You got everything kind of there converging on it right now. Look at it on the 15. You got the 9, you got VWAP, you got the 26, you got the 200 up above. It hasn't even attempted the 200, to be honest with you. What? Oh man, I hate Apple. Oh my god, you gave up all that move, all that move. Oh my god, man, I thought we were gonna hit like 240, 235 bucks today on Apple. It looked like it, struggling, not doing what I wanted to do. Bastard. Crude oil. Yeah, it does look like it wants to continue breaking down. Could set an alert, see if it breaks below 62.53 or if it breaks above 63.40. It's early in the day though. We got a whole lot of trading day left. Let's take a look at gold. Had a friend that was long on gold. Yeah, it looks like gold is kind of trying to recover, maybe go back for the 200 EMA. That puts you at 3,433. Look at that AMD at 185. Divergence for a short on the NQ 1 hour, but who knows? NQ looks like it's starting to give my paper money back. Maybe just choppy. I mean, we got no more news now, so really you don't have much fuel to move this market in any particular manner. So you need to rely on the underlying indices to move the market. Normally, like yesterday, we had numbers and stuff to give us the fuel to move the market and sway it in a trend. But today we are relying solely on the underlying assets that they are having either a positive or negative day, depending on which side you're looking at. So that's what's going to make today more difficult than yesterday. News driven day is going to have that additional fuel to sway the market, give it the energy, the maybe maybe gives the market a sense of direction. Whereas, days like today, we will lack that. That's what you're. That's why the market gets more choppy and consolidation wise, is because you don't have any market news. It's going to add to that uncertainty or certainty that X, Y, and Z is happening. I took a chance with the NQ with the short on NQ. Stop at break even. Good luck to you, sir. Good luck to you. It's a pretty tight range. If you really stop and think about it, we're in a 30-point range. So something's gonna happen. It's gonna give it to us. Crypto dumping now. Ethereum down to 4,678. Nasty little rejection. Nice. Congrats on that. Market not holding these highs, struggling. Oh, there's that short. Nice. Market's starting to cool off some for the day. AMD rejecting. Yes, still hold. Oh, that's a 30-minute. What am I doing? Yes, holding above the 15-minute orb opening range. Oh, wait a minute. We gotta. Yeah. Your boy's wrong over here. Your boy's wrong. Look at this orb. Who am I? Oh, nice. Look at that. Barely holding it on yes. Catching a nice little push to the upside here. And he's starting to rip back to the upside. Goes ES pushing 6,500 now. Whoop whoop. It just seems like every one of these candles wicks are just liquidity grabs because there's nothing left out there for them to buy. Are you able to? It might quite possibly be. I'm actually looking at taking a position on ETHA, taking a contract for the August 26th of the breakout. I missed my entry though. The cons are starting to get juiced. Up a few cents. Inq struggling in the middle of this orb. Yes, pushing quite nicely to the top side though. Look at that. Woo-wee. Bitcoin is starting to break out, breaking 121,170. Uh, Bitcoin is starting to rip. Yeah, Bitcoin is ripping. Apple pushing 231, rejecting. Come on, Apple. Let's do it. Join this party. Isaac Newton is dead, bro. I'm sorry to say it. ES pushing 6,000, 6,500. Let's go. Yep. This is defying gravity. Pretty crazy. Bitcoin is breaking out while Ethereum is kind of rejecting. I'm glad I waited. You're still in your gold trade, MJ? Wow, look at that. Oh. That's a 2x long ETF on XRP. How cool is that? Did not even know that existed. Oh man, these are expensive. Dang, these things are real expensive. Good lord. For me, get a 37-day expiration, a contract at the money on XXRP is gonna cost me $10.50. That would be 1,050 for you guys that are learning options. Woo wee. That's uh that's crazy. Yeah, we're not doing that. Can't even buy no time on that. So, oh my God, Bitcoin is breaking 121,000. We gotta look at it. We gotta look at it. We gotta look at it. We got to look at Bitcoin. Look at that candle. What is that? 23,196. Sorry, I've got a Bitcoin trade, so I want to make sure I get out at the right time, team. So I apologize. Three one ninety. Oh wait, I can put my take profit there. That's right. 23,196. All right, well, my take profit is there. I should put my stop in the money just in case on this thing. Boom. Stop is in the money. Timber. Sorry, man. I gotta move back over to NQ. So much going on. The market is just crazy. Yeah, that's what the market is rejecting. NQ rejecting the orb high. Yes. Also catching a nasty rejection off of 6,500. Ethereum rejecting. Apple ain't doing nothing though. Apple is not doing nothing. There was my short I'd stayed in. Oh man, congrats on that. Oh, look at Apple. Come on, Apple, do it for Rizzy. Send it. Bitcoin rejecting that high. Yes, looking kind of nasty too. Goes Apple. Come on, Apple. Come on, Timmy. Timmy.
everybody doing today?
Hey, good morning, Mike.
Good morning. Good morning. It's kind of strange morning this morning, huh? Looks like we didn't come down like we thought. We had a little bit of a pullback, but not much. And it's just kind of structured up being crazy this morning.
Was there a particular reason why you were expecting a sell-off?
Well, we were thinking it, but since but I think they've turned the bad news into good news because, Trump just said yesterday, he was going to put a lawsuit against the Fed and get rid of Powell. And everybody was like, I think everybody was loving it, but then I don't think a lot of people liked it. But hey, it's part of the news. But I figured since they were talking about Powell and the Fed and the rates and all that, this would plummet. But I guess it's good news, and we know that the jobless claims thing was a great report, CPI and all that. So that's why we're pushing, I think. But it's kind of cool, actually. But this today though, you've got some areas where we have to really move. I mean, we if we really want to get started in this market, 123 and 143 are the big targets right now that you've got to get hurdled over even to get to the two Nasdaq targets. Right now, we are showing a big slide down. We are showing a slide from 44 all the way back down to probably 921. So there is a big drop there if they want it. So it wouldn't surprise me to see them try to get some of that, but you never know. You know how it goes. You think one day you're going to go down, and the next thing you know, you see them running it up again. But I think the pullback right now for the Bears is about 950 probably. 950. Not perfect.
Mine.
Hey man, what's up?
What's up? I took a short. It was profitable.
That's
I
cool.
also took a long this morning, but
Awesome.
they so time trades. Why am I hearing myself again? Anyway, um,
Yep.
24,000, which we hit, and then the gap, which is down just below us, 23,949, I think, is a possible area.
Oh yeah, 23. 23.
And
Yeah,
today, Wednesday, tomorrow's PPI could be high.
23.
Now
Yeah,
remember, or
I
you
didn't
may
think we
remember,
would sell
Rex,
off
I
today.
said before that. Hold on, let me mute this other thing.
I just couldn't see a reason why we would sell off. I didn't hear the news about J Powell. What I'd heard was that Trump actually made a statement that he acknowledged that he couldn't fire J Powell because it would mess with the market. Like there was an actual statement that someone in his team told him that he can't do that because he will hurt the market. So that was my understanding of why that rhetoric wasn't being mentioned in the media anymore, because obviously that is not in Trump's favor if he's going to negatively affect the market. But as
Right.
far as us selling, I was really expecting us to have a consolidating day. We got to kind of stay here because of tomorrow's numbers. We have numbers tomorrow. So they can't move us too much. Otherwise, the move will already have happened. So they got to kind of consolidate it and keep it in the range today. Burn all the zero DTE contracts to accrue money for tomorrow's move. So really, it's in my opinion, today is one of those days that you're preparing. Like if you're in the options chain, you would be preparing for tomorrow's trades. But then again, that's just some of the way I looked at. Some days the options market is better to trade than the futures and vice versa. Some days you get a better move that you can capitalize on one side of the market better than the other. So
Yeah. Probably so.
The
Uh,
other thing I was going to say was on time trades. I'm wondering if the theory is going to play out again. That rule, I know Mike and I have talked about it, of that typically if Monday, Tuesday open green or close green and include a gap up for
hmm
the open, then typically Wednesday goes down.
hmm
So
And we
the
haven't
question
started.
is, do we get that today?
Yeah. And what the funny thing is, you were saying the 949. Well, 949 is the top. 947, 948 is the top of the market makers. 940, 940 is the bottom of the market makers. And the target for the NASDAQ is 927 on the downside. And then the second target is not 80805. So there is some down in this if they want it because they got a straight shot all the way down back down to the bears with no problem at all. The big bear marker is 844. So I mean, if they really wanted it, they could really come through here and kill this. But it all depends, I think, right here, Steve. What's really going to have to happen is if the Bulls want to continue, guys, their trade is going to have to be the 19. Okay. So if the Bulls are going to get back in there, they're going to be 19 or 20. Okay. So you got to get back to 19 or 20 to make a trade there. The short is 10. Oh wait, let's see. The short is the short is about 11 actually. So the short comes down on 11 and comes down to 971. And then you're probably going to bounce at 971 or go to 67. And once you clear those, if we ever clear the 59, 58 level, 58, 958 is a massive short, guys. It will short hard at 58. And she's going to wind up from 58, 958. She possibly could wind up back at 800. Because there's a huge move there. Now, that's on the bigger scale of things. You've got, let's see, 3, 6, 10, 13, 15, about 16 targets between those on the retail side. So we would know that if we started coming down on that area, what we're going to be looking for is to see if the market's going to have enough juice to come down to that retail side. But right now, I really think the big bottom for these bears today would be 823. 823, the first one's probably 845, 849. The second one's probably 820 to 817. That's if they want to come down, but they might not. They might come back down here and just bounce, or they might not go down at all. But I do think there's a bounce at 67 here, and there's also a continuation at about 18, 19. The 19 continuation, 67 bounce, or we go like to 58 short. And that's how we're going to play this out this morning, and that's just the way it's going to work because they don't have they're not showing a lot of strength right now either. I noticed that the candles are really small on some of the other time frames, but I see on the higher time frames we have big giant green candles. But we also have a pullback of over half of that candle. So we just have to wait it out, guys, and see what happens. These can be one of those days where you might trade and you might not trade depending on how good a trader you are. Because if you're a good trader, and you can see all the stuff that lines up for you, it makes sense. You're going to take trades. But if you're not a great trader, days like this can be the ones where you think it's going to go down, you enter short, and it goes right back against you. Jesus. Hang on a second, guys. Let me mute myself.
Steve, going to your low of the week on Wednesday, I used to track, I still track that actually. Last week, it was on Thursday, by the way. The sell-off didn't happen until Thursday. It didn't happen on Wednesday. But I track that. Normally, it is Wednesday, though. Normally, we get a Wednesday low of the week. So we'll see if we get that this week or not, or tomorrow. Let's see if we get it today or tomorrow.
Those things are interesting, those patterns.
Mm-hmm. I always kind of keep that in the back of my mind. Like it's got PPI tomorrow before market open. I mean, they could sell us just to get us into a lower range, so that way, if the numbers are good, they have a nice amount of room that they can rip us to the upside. Just like they did on Tuesday that was, right? Or Monday, we got that on Monday. So Apple calls ripping? Oh yeah, my Apple calls are ripping. I got Apple at the money calls for the 29th. The move is just juicing my cons right now. Yes, it's pulling into that orb. Would you call this a bear flag on SPX? Let's take a look at it. SPX. I mean, the bad thing about this general is it's on the 3 minute. Maybe. Yeah, maybe.
Here, Steve.
Yeah, it might possibly be that
What?
general.
Well, that was an interesting phone call, guys. Remember I told you last week, Steve, about them people that were wanting to interview me?
Yeah,
Yeah, 5:15 today.
5:15. Oh, you mean
Yeah.
17? I was like,
Yeah.
wait a second, Mike, that passed.
I don't know who nominated me, but whoever nominated me, I want to thank because that's really cool. I got nominated to be part of the Who's Who of America. I got interviewed today at 5 o'clock, guys. That's pretty cool. Based on my trading company and all that kind of stuff. So somebody did. Who nominated me, but it was kind of nice. I'm sure they'll tell me later. Here we go, guys. We're just trying to get this thing to stay down here under 9. And they want to get 980. See, they want to get 980 first. And they want to come down here and get to 80 or 61. Well, we want 58. But remember, guys, if you got the market maker sitting at 47, if this does come down to 47, you really got to watch 47 for the pullback. Right now, guys, we're just trying to see if we get down to that first target we were looking at. That's at 69. You know, 69.70 right there. If the Bulls are going to take it back up, you know, they're stuck now, guys. They're playing a game here. They're going to play a game of 12 and 13, back up to 13 and cross to 18, or they're going to play down to 71 here, cross to 68, 63, 58, and 56. So we're going to have to wait. We're just in a box here where we're stuck. So this area right here is dangerous for trading if you're stuck in. Because if you put a marker on the 13 or 14, another marker down here at 71, you can draw that little box like a candle. You'll see what I'm talking about, like 1371. That whole area is complete wrapped in one section. So basically, if we break this 75, guys, we could have a trade down to 68. That's awesome. You would need 74 down to 60. Well, I got 68. I think it's more like 69. You can get 74 to 69, or you're going to take the 83 bounce. 83 bounces back. Remember, 83 bounces, 74 short.
It looks like NQ on the 3 minute is standing on the 200, holding that as support. Boom! Look at Apple. Yes! Man, Apple is ripping.
got that bounce back, guys. That's really a good bounce there. Bounce off
Yeah,
the
we're
83.
bouncing on the 200 on the 3 minute, Mike.
Yeah, it bounces nice on that 83 right there. Now, if you bounce off the 83, we got to come back up here, and we got to tag
Yeah, we
the
bounced off of it at a 124 a.m. You kind of seen on the chart, but we bounced on it at 8:54 p.m. yesterday. Then again at 1:21 a.m. And now we're back at it again. 200 is pretty good, you know. Coach
Yeah,
Matt recommended it. I didn't normally use a 200 until Coach Matt recommended it, and since I added it, it's a beautiful confluence.
yeah. I don't ever I've not, hardly ever used one, but I got my own stuff I like using. But the 200 is standard, but standard across the board for most traders. It's a I mean it does work. It's a nice
Yeah.
to have the big one down there.
I just don't have your knowledge, so I don't have your insider knowledge of trading. So, I got to
Well,
rely on the regular tools, Mike.
yeah, if you really want another one that will kind of set it apart from what everybody else is doing, and they won't ever know what you're. They'll probably think you're crazy for using it. But if you guys remember, I told you guys about the 3790 yesterday. If you want a bigger one for like the yearly, put a 365 on there. Put it 365 EMA, and watch the market come all the way down to the 365 and bounce off it, and go right back up.
Mm.
Try that on your charts, guys, and let me know what you think. You'll see it coming to it a lot. A lot of my stuff is based on math, equations, and stuff that I've worked out. But that sounds weird, but it's the truth. And that 365 EMA is really kind of cool. I think you guys will enjoy it. And look at how, like you said, the confluence. Look at how it just does so well. Pete Pete says it was him that nominated me. He wants a free reset. Steve, that's hilarious, Pete. Oh Jesus. So we're getting that balance at 83, guys. We just got to stay. Now we just got to come up here. We just got to hold. Just got to hold 91. If you hold 91, you're looking at target of 202 or 02. 02 would be the target off of 91. And if you break two, you're probably going to come back up here to about eight, because two goes to eight. Remember yesterday, Riz, how we had the bear line, that big bear line we put on the chart was like 986. Well, it's not there anymore, but they're using
Mhm.
it. Still using it, but it's not there. It's weird. The big bear line that we had is 986, and they have been using it to bounce off of. If you look at your charts, guys, you'll see it's been bouncing on since like 2 o'clock in the morning, 2:30, and 2:30, 4 o'clock, 6 o'clock, 8 o'clock, and now here it comes again, trying to go right back down to the 86. Let's see, it won't get to 86 because you have 91 in the way. Because 91 is the return, and 87 is the source. And 87 could bounce to 86, so you want 86 to be source. And then that goes down to 82. It's just weird that it keeps bouncing like this.
Market should bounce. It shouldn't continue to sell. Not with Apple breaking intraday highs and stuff. Let's take a look at Nvidia. Nvidia wasn't healthy in this move up. That's the honest to God truth. And Nvidia and let's see where Amazon is. Amazon looks like a full flag. 17.
You know, the reason she's not dropping it because they're they're weighing off that target candle. Yesterday's what was it August 12th? Yeah, they're weighing off that candle off that price down there at 624. So they got the 624 price tag down there that they're weighing off of, and they're using it for a line bounce because it reverts right back to 978 stalls. Becomes a 978, and if you don't break 78, she's not going down at all. You'll bounce off 78 every time. 78 and 83, like I said, 83, 81. That's the two big bounce levels that's holding this market right now. So guys, if she comes down to 78 or 83, 81, so just say 78, 80, 81, 83. You know that if she don't break those three levels, that's a perfect area to enter for a long. So right now you're kind of like in a consolidating area. You're going to have to come up where we are now, and we're going to have to reach these tops up here around these 15, 16, 18 level, like I said earlier. Because if you can't get past all the garbage, because right now 17 is perfect for a big long, because that's the top of the area we need to be at. So 17 is the long, 78, 81, 83 is the bounce. And then you've got the short that everybody's trying to get at 61, 58. So we already know where all the targets are. It's just now what's going to happen with it. And with yesterday, this thing, I mean, you're obviously a market that just does a lot of up and down candles until somebody gets something going here. The market makers have not made a decision on what they're doing either, because they did take it up this morning, but they took it to the close to that 68 level up there. So I'm just kind of wondering if they're going to try to come back there, or if they're just going to let the bears play games here, because the market's got a lot of games in it right now. You've got a complete craziness from about 18. Actually, it's about 22. 22 all the way down here to like the 991. It's just absolutely insanity. Kind of cool though. Yeah, I'm only going to be on about another 30 minutes, guys. I got some stuff I got to work on this morning, so I'll just keep this screen up. I'm just going to let you know what I'm doing. If I decide to enter anything, it's going to be probably the reversals. So right now I'm just looking at reversal ads. I'm just looking at getting that reversal right here about 91, 83, 77, 78. See how it's coming down here to 86. Let's see if she bounces to 83 again. Perfect area. Perfect area for a bounce, but if the bears want to get serious, they got to get through this. They just did. So that's if they don't. Now if they get to there at 78, we'll bounce. 71 is also a bounce. So see how she's going back to 81 here, right there, 81, 83. You see, she goes to 78 right here, but she can go to 71 and still bounce up. So 71, 78, 81, 83. Like I said, 69 is going to be tough, though. 71. If they can get under that, though, it's going to look really good. What they're trying to do, guys, is they're trying to get down here to that 58. They know 58's got that big short in it. Right now, you see 71 bounce again, probably. There's a 71 bounce. Right back to 77.
Congrats on that, Nathan. Congrats.
That's right. Good job. Good job. Right here, guys, at this 63 area. That's for the bounce there, too. 63, 64. You just need to get right down here under 58. I would say this, if you can just get down here around 57, is what I was thinking. 57 looks really good, but let's see if she's going to bounce at 63 like she just did. Are we going to flush it? Are we going to flush at 57, guys? That's the key. Well, the Bears going to try to make a statement right here, or is she going to go back long at 61? 61 or 63, sorry. If she can go, well, it is 61, 61, 63, and 69, 71 there. So it's kind of crazy. If they hold 71, they're going to stay back. They'll pull it back more. If you hold 71, 72, it's probably going to pull back a little bit. So that's the upside of it. But you can go to 71 and get out, but you could take 61 to 71 on this. I don't mind taking those 10-point trades. Come on, Bears. Let's see what you got. Go stay long at 71, or are you going to come back down? It's got a nice candle on it, but it just doesn't. There we go. We're trying. They're trying to get through this. There's a 56. We got the 57 short, guys. Now, can they make a statement and keep it short? You got to get through 56. I think the 54 is going to be a problem for them. It looks like to me everybody's kind of hanging out at the 54 here for some reason. It looks like it's going to be 54.25. 54.25, which means 53 is going to tank if they can get 53 under. They got a long way down at 53, guys. I think it's got to keep it up. You got to go from 53 down here to 51, or excuse me, 50, 49. Once you get to 49, you are coming down to 47, the target we called earlier. And then once you get to 47, you get under those, get under the market makers, and you're probably going to wind up coming down into like the 40, 41, and then she's going to rip to 31. Right now, they're just trying to get under the 45 to keep this thing going, but they got to stay away from 50 right here. You have to be under 50, and you've got to be under this 45 area. Once you get 45, though, you can come down here and get the 41 and the 37. Little tiny ass targets down through here. They got a lot of tiny targets, guys. Lots of tiny targets that are just going to kill them. The Bears need some big money to come through here because if they don't get the big money, guys, there is not a way possible for them to get real low in this. They're going to have some big help because you've got the 63, you've got all these targets down through here that just absolutely do not want it to be going down. You've got 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. There's 12 targets just down to the 9, 10 on the downside. See, we want to get right back here around this 70 area, 71. We get back to 71 here, we can try to reverse it, see. And the Bulls know 71 goes to 76, and then it crosses there back to 81, 83, 89, 91. So the Bulls know. They know where their money's at. Let's go. Let me do something here. It's funny how they went right down to the market makers. Right down to them. Right down to about 45. That's exactly where they got to get under those market makers at 45. Because they want to get down to 39. They want to get that target, that Wall Street target, guys, is 28.50. 28.50 is that big Wall Street target they want. But they got to get under 45 and 39 to do it. But if they get that, hold on, because it could get dangerous. At about, well, actually, the Wall Street target is 27, 28. So we get to 28, and then you really could start seeing some fall out of this. But this could be just a move down to go right back up. We've had the big strong move up, guys, from yesterday, the consolidation. This is pretty much a pullback. So this is just a big pullback of yesterday's big move, which we figured it would try to come halfway, maybe, and go back. But we could come all the way down, in some bigger targets. But I think the Bears really on this right today would, like I said, 934, 932, big target being 921, maybe down to 916 even. But you're still going to get that pullback probably to run back up somewhere in those areas. And the big giant target's 900. So if you got the 900 down here, you could probably reverse and go back the other way for a while. So it's just consolidating down. It's trying to see if it can break the move. And the big move it's got to break, guys. You've got to get 71 down to 21. You got a 50-point move there that you've got to come through to get those targets. And those 50 points are where the market's kind of stupid at. So right now we just wait. Still can't get the down move to happen. So we'll see if 61, 63 goes back long. There's the 54 again. Okay, cool. Sorry, guys. I had to answer a question from my wife. So there we go, guys. As you can see, they're bouncing at 57, 58. So if it can bounce at 55, they'll bounce 55 to 61. 61, try to get back to 71. 71 tries to run it back up again. So you got that 55, 58 bounce. It tries to go to 61. And then the 61 tries to come back, tries to hit the bottom of 66, cruises over 66 to 69, hits the 71 and tries to reverse. So right now the Bulls really need 992 to make 991, 992 to keep it on the upside. But this is one of those days, man, when trading can be dangerous, guys. A lot of people are trying to sell it, they're trying to buy it. They don't know where the targets are at, and they're going to get their accounts killed. Personally, me, I'm looking for right now reversals only until this makes a stride down. Because if you don't get that move down, guys, it's just going to be reversals. We get it 61, 65, 66. We wait to see if it breaks the 71, we hold. And if it breaks the 71, we stay in. I think actually 68, 71 is perfect too. Because that takes us back to 73. What's really weird too is all these little moves we get really throws the market off with the numbers. But that's what they want. They want to throw the numbers off. They've already added about 8 levels this morning since they opened to the existing levels we had, which makes it really tough to get through some of this stuff. But it's tough for the Bears. They're making it hard on the Bears by putting in a bunch of stuff to block them. It's block the Bear Day.
Hey, Josh.
Hey, good morning, man. How are you?
Good. How about yourself?
Can't complain. How's the family?
We're doing all right. Doing all right. Another day. Everybody's back at school. Yeah, man. How's Beckham? He in school yet?
Does he know his microphone's on?
He goes next week. He'll be back in school next week.
That makes me very excited. Thank God. How's the baby?
She's doing great, man. She had a little.
Your mic's on, Riz.
Around her birthday, she contracted septic arthritis in her knee. So they had to freaking drain. She was in the hospital for about a week. Yeah.
Poor baby.
Yeah.
She gonna have to deal with that?
Oh,
Yeah, she's doing well though. She's going through some therapy right now because she's still like putting her full weight on it. So they're working with her. But she's doing good though, man. She's back to normal. So.
Okay. I muted his mic for him. He probably don't realize he's on. He'll let us know when he comes back. Pete. I don't know, guys. I think the Bears, seriously, man, they keep threatening this little area down here, this market maker area at 45. They just cannot get it done. Shit. Hang on, guys. My phone just keeps ringing off the wall this morning.
What's going on, guys? So sorry about that. I am so sorry about hot miking. I could have sworn that I actually have muted out my headset, and unfortunately, it doesn't seem like I did that. So, again, I apologize for that. That was my fault. Could have made a killing. Sorry, team. I'm looking at my Apple call. My Apple calls. My Apple calls are getting juiced up. I'm up 128%. So I'm kind of sitting in these right now. Nice push down on ES and NQ. Kind of consolidating here. Bulls are fighting to hold this level. Both ES and NQ are both under the 200. 5 on the 5 minute. NQ is well below it. This is fighting. I think it's on it though. Probably on the 5 maybe. Ah, I knew it. Right above it on the 5. And look at Apple ripping, almost pushing 235. Just do it. Just do it, Apple. Send it. Take me to 250, baby. Let's take a look at the heat map. A little bit of red starting to kick in across the board, giving you that downside move. Looks like chips are selling today. Except for AMD. AMD is having a heck of a day, that's for sure. You could turn around really easy though, because we're not very much down. We're not down too much. Man, it is hot in here today. Sheesh. My spy puts are down. I actually picked up those spy. I picked up some 630 spice puts for 820. So for next week out, trying to see if we can catch a move down. Get myself kind of prepared since we're at like all-time highs, you know. Yeah, General, you could have probably done that. Oh, I was talking to a buddy of mine. My buddy, who were we talking about? Yeah, no, I know. I appreciate you guys. You know what? I realized it, but my headset has a mute button on it, and I was trying to hit it, and with everything, it just kind of caught me off guard. I had talked to my friend in a good while, so it's good to hear from him. And him and his wife just had a baby, so kind of good to hear and check out my best man at my wedding. That was actually my best man at my wedding, so one of my best friends. So sorry about that, gang. Didn't mean to get you all wrapped up in my morning chat. My phone hardly ever rings. Nobody ever calls me. Nobody ever calls me. I was like, whoa. He's had some internet issues calling me up. At least I wasn't being at least the conversation was good. Long 963, take profit 983. Good luck to you, sir. Oh man, those apples just come on, Apple, just go. Just do it already. We're about the right time though for us to catch up bid. That's nasty. I'm out of Apple calls. I should have taken profit because they were up like almost $1 like a second ago. Weren't you the one attracting scammers yesterday? Oh, easy, Pete. Easy, Pete. Easy. Her friend was that YouTube producer, remember? That was her friend. Exactly. Shots fired. Bang, bang. Bang, bang. Oh, man. See, if you can't give your friend, your day trader friends a hard time, then, you're not trading. Oh, Donald Trump is supposed to take the podium, it seems like. Market is looking more dumpy though. Not looking like it wants to pick this level up. We're struggling. Look at ES. I mean, he's still holding 200 though. Come on, Apple, get that next leg up. Where did all the volume go? Why are you gonna throw it in a sell cycle? How are you gonna do that? Come on, Apple, get up there. Be right back. Market's still consolidating here. Not doing much of anything. I'm not digging this Apple move. Apple's starting to give it up. Mm, I think the market will catch a bid down here though. We're at my time and place. If there's any time I'd like to take a trade, it would be like right about now. Market is still selling down. Seems like there is so much junk north of us. Any long position will be tough. Yeah, I think you're right. I don't think we're gonna move much today, though. I wasn't expecting much of a move. I was expecting the move to come up tomorrow. Is really when I expect the real move to happen. Winter coming in August? I don't know, man. Oh my God, there goes Apple really dumping now. Beer. Is Apple gonna give up all this move? Dang, boy. Never mind, my analogy didn't work. Didn't make sense either to me. It's all good, bro. It's all good.
Well, guys, we're trying to hang down for you. We got that 57 short, like we said. Now you got to get start 29 short, come down here to 25, 24 down to 21. We ever get 21, guys, I think we go to 16, 16 to 15, 15 to 11, 11 to 10, and then back down to 905. If we ever get back down to 904, 903, it's going to be fun down there at 903. But as you can see, we did hit the first Wall Street target, guys. We hit it. They've changed it to 925, and we hit 925. So that's that first target for Wall Street is the 25. You've got to get under the 18 now to continue with this. Now that's on the Wall Street side. 18 will take you all the way down to the bears, 847. But right now they're kind of stuck here because they have to get to these little levels. You got to get under 24, under 21, and then you got to get down to 16 to 15, 11 to 10, and then you'll get 5 down to 903. Once you get 903, guys, this thing is in for a major fall at 903. If we get 903, guys, better hold on. But like I said yesterday, guys, remember I told you guys about the pullback, the 842, 846, or yesterday was the big bear areas. Remember we had the retail traders at 868 yesterday? Those are levels that we can come back to. Remember that contraction area at 900? We had the contraction zone yesterday that just stayed above that 900 area, and that was like the high was what 932 that we struck. We had that 918 down to about 899, 900. So that was an 18-point consolidation area that we were trying to break to make those highs yesterday. So we're right back in that area. And that 18 is that consolidation area from yesterday. And the retail side of it yesterday was down around the 68, 68 to 42. So now you're under the market makers. I told you guys about the market makers. Now you're under them because they start at the 38 and it goes up to 45. So anything over 945, guys, is considered above the market makers. Okay, just remember that 945. Draw that on your chart. Put a marker there. Use a crayon. Something. The north is frozen. You mean like out west? I heard they were supposed to get like a 50 degree drop in temperatures. No, I didn't know anything about the crayon hour. Just that's pretty funny though. I'll have to ask him about it. Here we go, down to 21. Like I said, 21 right down to the 15, 16. That's exactly where we went to. Beautiful. We just got to get under the 16 down to the 14 to get to 11.
11 is the time trades target.
Really?
That's the exact target.
Yep. Well, 11's my target too. Because you got to get under 11 to make it work from 10 to 5. 16 though. Got to get that 16, 18 down here. And it's kind of cool because that top sits right there at the freaking, what is that? Yeah, it's 16.25 and 11. That's the bounce. 16 and 11 both are bounces. 16 exactly. 16 is a really good bounce if it bounces back off 16. But if she breaks it, we got to hold on here. They're getting close though to being a bear move because they're getting down. It's 171, right? 178.178. They got a ways to go, but they're trying. I'll stay on a few more minutes with you guys, see if we can get under this 16 here. Let's go. Come on. Let's get the 14 and go. Go south. They love that 16 right there. They just got to get 16 to 14 down to 11, down to 10. Then down to 5, 4, 1, the 900. They ever get under the 900, man, it's going to be fun. But they're trying. There's a 10 and 11. See, the 11 is the bounce, guys. 11, 12 is the bounce back. 10's the actual short. It's, again, today, we're having Bears and Bulls play games. Bears are a little 2 ticks away from the Bulls. Bulls are 2 ticks away from the Bears.
Yep, we hit it. Now we're in the next segment. They have 888, which
Yeah,
isn't that far away.
Like I said, I seen some down in this. There's big targets that they wanted, they got them. It's just getting the money to push it through it. Because these Bears have a really good move down through here. I mean, they got some serious. If they ever get down here, if you get down to the 900 and you start falling, you get down to 860, 860 and 830, man, you better hold on because this thing will come apart. We're talking all the way down here to way down here. I'm looking at about 820 being the target low. 820, 821 if they can keep it going. But like we said, this could be just a big, massive pullback to 900 and go right back up. But now the 16 is a place too you got to worry about. 16 can bounce heavy, guys. It's a big, massive Wall Street target. And if they don't break that 16, you will get that bounce off 16. Here we go. There's the 10 again. Should we go to 5 this time? We did. We hit 5.75. That's hilarious. right back to that 16 every time. Everybody wants to use the 16 for the long and they're trying to trying to keep that 10, 12 short there. Then get this to go 5 and under. We'll see. 5.75 down to 4.25, and then 4 to 1. Then we go to 900 to 900, and then after we get to 900 guys, you're going to probably come around the 8.99, and this is going to be done. The short at 8.99 is a good short if they can just hold on to this. But the 900, remember now, the 902 right here, the 900, 902 are both bounces. So you're going to see that bounce for a minute before she goes and tries to get 8.99. We're doing what we didn't do last night. Now the target on this, if they do the 8.99 short, guys, they're gonna be looking for 8.85. 8.85 is the target off that big short at 8.99. It's a sweep. It runs down to 85, just boom, just goes and hits it. And 85 could be the bounce back. So just watch that in case you take profits there or you scale out there or whatever you want to do. But watch the 85 in case it does pull back. But if it don't pull back 85, it will come down and try to hit this 85. And if it gets to 83, she's going to go down again. Now remember now, the pullback also is 901. But don't be scared of 900, 901, because if you don't break the 901, she's not going back up. So you can hold the short, not worry about it. Yep, I got my shorts. These shorts have been pretty good. They're kind of back and forth, but it's holding on to it. I mean, that game, see how they go back to 901 and 906? That's those two up moves. They're doing that to sweep people like the Bulls do. They pull it back 15, 20 points and go back again. They're getting everybody out of it because they know most people are not going to stay in and hold 20-point pullbacks unless they're way up there where, where we could have got in at 980 or something like that, 978. Unless you're way up in the top of this. $1.112. We'll see here. Remember, I told you guys about the 900 being a big target down there, and you can see now she's pulled all the way back to 912. So 12 tries to go back to 16 here, or 10 tries to go back to 5. Don't trust it if it gets over 16, though. Now, really watch that 16 because it can be dangerous on you. They might go hit it and come right back down, but if it goes to 16 to 14, 14 is a short again. Back down to 10 and 9. So it's just really strange right now, Steve. Really strange.
It's all part of the plan.
Yeah. It's all part of the big bear plan. Craziness.
They love that. Yeah, I'll pop the 16.
Yep.
Now it's going to rob people. It's going to be a robber candle. Watch.
Yeah. It's going to go up to 16 to hold, and if it gets past the 21, it's going to hold again to 25. 26 to keep it going. 26 pulls all the way back up to 27, and 27 pulls back up to 20 to 30. So you can see a 30 here if you got to break 27 though. They can get through the 25 here and to the 27. They'll probably get 30 out of this. There's a 27, just tapped it. See, a lot of these guys that will get that 16 trade. They'll put 4, 5, 6. You know, some of these guys are trading with 100 contracts. So, and some of these computers are trading big size. So they don't mind getting those 4 or 5 little points. But we'd like to see it break the 27 and come right up here and tap this 30. Actually, I think it's going to tap the 29.75 and then the 31. So it's 29 and 31. If you get across 25 and 27. If not, you'll come back to where you just were all back down through there again, but we'll see. We hit the 27. It's hilarious. There it is. There's your 29. We got to get 31. If you get 31 to pull across 34, 34 is the entry. 31 and 34 are both longs. Actually, it's, yeah, they're about 32. 32, 34, both longs. Because 34 goes to 36 and has to cross over 38. So you got 32, 36, 38 up through there. Don't you guys love we can call from number to number? Like every single digit in the market. Isn't that cool? Are you asking about Affluent? Was you asking about that 37 on his chart? Is that what he has? Big Daddy's that we're using? Looking good. Yep. Okay, cool. Yep. So now you get to the 37, 36. You're up here to 42. 42 is the long. 42 goes to 46, crosses over to 47. 42 to 46 has to cross to the big bull target at 47. Back to the bears at 49. Bulls take it at 50. Go to 52 bear and 53 bull. So you guys can see the little tiny targets in the market that all have bull and bear written all over them. It's like really funny because see, like right here where we're sitting at, 46 is a bear target, right? But if you cross 46 to 47, you get in the bull area. Then you go to 49 bear target, you come back to 50, which is the bull target. Then 51 is the bear target. You cross over 53, you're back in the bull territory. So every little tiny step within a tick or two that we've made in the last 6 months to a year has turned into almost being one or the other. Somebody's always trying to get a target at one of those levels. And this is why I know when I trade, guys, I use all of my levels. And I'm like, okay, if I take a long at 42, am I going to get to 46? But I have to get to 47 to stay bullish to 49 where the bears are sitting, which means I got to get to 51 to conquer those people. And really, in reality, what the bulls are really trying to do, guys, is they're trying to get this to exactly the 51, 52 area on the pullback. Because the 51, 52 is a bigger level than the rest of these. The ones I've been calling you guys are all retail. The big level in the market is the 16 long or 16, yeah, 16 long, 52 bear, 51, 52 to 54, 54, 59 crosses the 60, 68 to 71 and goes. So we're trying to get the 52, 50, 51, 52 pullback on this. And that's what the Bulls want to do. They want to see it go to 52. Because 52 goes into 60, 60 goes to 70, and then you start running back up again. And it's funny too, because we're not at the long, we're at the, well, we're at the bottom of the NASDAQ channel. We got all the way down to the bottom of the NASDAQ channel that time. We're bouncing off the bottom of the NASDAQ channel right now. But we got to go a little higher though for a massive move, I think. That might be the only pullback you see today from the Bears, guys. That might be it. Unless the unless the Bulls don't go back and recapture the high. If the Bears do this, if the Bulls come back in here, guys, let's say the Bulls go to 990, okay, 991. If they don't get back up there and recapture the highs, you can still go to 991 and be a bigger down move than you had in this move. Because a lot of times the Bears will structure the first move, let the Bulls take it back for a pullback, and then slam it. So it doesn't mean anything. This can do two things here. We're either going to go back and capture the highs, or we're going to make a smaller high going back up, and the Bears are going to come back in and sweep it all the way back down again. Because that's what you're looking for. You're looking for that. You're looking to see if if this is going to go back up and capture the highs to keep moving, or go medium way up to 880 or 980, 970, 990 and stop, and then retrace back down to 900. Because that's exactly what you've been looking for, is some kind of either big move up to capture highs or retracement straight back down to where you just were. Sad. Right now, there's money to be made in it, but it's kind of sad. I guess there was wanting to go 38 long, 37, 38 long here, but they can't make that work either. It's one of those days where it's just kind of pathetic, really. It's had some good moves in it, but it's going to play games. The Bears were on a major area for breaking out, and they just didn't get it done. But they got down where I said though, almost to 885. They got to 92. They didn't get to 85. They got to 92, which is weird. I'd really go 85, 84 and short down to 71, but they didn't. Use that 900 buyback. Remember, guys, 16. If you don't break 16, so it comes down to 16 and doesn't work, watch for the big pullback. You just seen about a 40-point pullback earlier off the 16. It's a way to make money. The free ATM machine. Everybody's going to have their eyes on oil. I can tell you that right now. Oh, mercy.
All right, I am back. Sorry about that.
Yeah, no problem. We're just kind of chilling right here. Market's being crazy. These guys want 16 to go down, and everybody else is, they're stuck, guys. They're just stuck in here. We have to be under, you're going to have to be down here around this, 12 or 11 to short. 16's the bounce. 53 is the pullback. 52, well, it's actually about 52 to 53 pullback. So you got all this area where you're kind of just stuck in it. I guess you get what you pay for. Some guy mowed my mom's yard yesterday. My mom's 84, guys. You should see the yard. It looks like he was high on something. I mean, it's like, was he doing circles out there or what? He missed a whole shitload of the yard, the weeding. Like he left a whole front section not even done. And my mom went out there and said something to him like, "Hey, are you going to finish that?" He goes, "Well, I'll be back in a minute." He got in his truck and left and never came back. I'm like, "What in the hell?" It's hard to find a good mower, I guess, nowadays. So got rid of him this morning. So now I got my nephew doing it. So my nephew is going to do it. My nephew works for Meta, but he also he he has a little yard service on the side. So he's just going to do it. I'm glad I ain't got a yard to mow.
The devil's lettuce, RQ? What is the devil's lettuce?
Let's just look at that too. That's hilarious, bro. The 916 is a big Wall Street target slide there. Daddy Sly, 916 is that Wall Street target. They got to break that. They don't break that, it's going to bounce every time, man. That's at the 52 and the 16, guys. The 16, I'll tell you what the big targets are for Wall Street. 16 is that big bounce. 12 is the short, okay? But then you come back up here, and the other Wall Street target is about 51, 52 pullback. But then you got 54 that goes up to 59, and 61 is the carryover. Then you got 69 to 71. So basically, what you're looking at, you got 16 bounce, you got 52 short or 50 short, then you got 54 long, you got 60 long or 61 long and 71 long. So if you think about it, you've got 54 long or 55 long, 61 long, 71 long. And then you've got 68 short, 59 short, and 52 short. So this way we know that these are the areas they're trying to play in. So until we get out of one of these areas, we either got to get back to 71 long or we're going to have to get down to 15 short. Until we do, guys, we're stuck. You're going to be stuck between 71, 971, and 916. So if you want to draw you a box around 71 and 16, guys, this is letting you know where you're stuck inside of that area. And you can just put your target on there. Put your target at like maybe put you a 54 in there, a 61, and a 68. You kind of be, you'll kind of be like right there with me, because or you just put 71 if you wanted to. So if you put a 16 on your chart, and you put a 54 on your chart, and a 61 and a 71, you're going to see those big market targets, because we're going to be playing around those, and we're stuck in them. We can't do nothing until we break one of these. We either got to break the 71 to go north, or we got to break that 16 to go south. Until we do, we're just going to keep backtracking. Now, we don't mind taking 16 long because it's making tons of money. Oh, great. I just got a notification. We detected a work performance issue in your area. Comcast has let me know that we might have service interruption today, guys. To 8:13, back up at 1:30. Oh no, 1:30. No, yeah, 1:30. So they're saying my internet could be going down at any time now till 1:30 this afternoon. So we'll see. I just got a notice from them. I think I know what it is too. I think they're working on that line up there on the end of the street. They're trying to get. They put the new water systems in down here, guys. They had run some new water lines, and they want to get those done before we start getting hurricanes coming. And I think they're trying to wrap up all of these uh, little loose ties they've got with these poles, power poles. Our power poles here are like big ass steel looking things. I didn't know that. We have power lines that are out in the ocean, guys. Some are out in the ocean, like, right up the shore. And, they're not far from shore, but I seen a barge of the day. The barge was out there with the power trucks on the barge working on the lines. I thought, boy, those guys make good money. You pull off the truck, and guess what? It's okay. You just probably land on the barge or you land in the ocean. As we get down close to 16 again, can we break it? We'll see. We shall see. See if I can send this to. Yeah, I'm gonna send this. I'm sending you a picture, Steve. You can post for the group. You there, Steve? I think he's on. He might be busy doing something. There it is. He never sleeps, man. Me and Steve, I mean, Rich too. We talk a lot, man. We're on the phone with each other like day and night. We've been up to sometimes at 1 o'clock in the morning working. Yeah. Well, I don't know, guys. I think these. I think the Bulls also are looking at this. The levels between the ones I was telling you guys about, the 71 and all that. But I really think that they really like. I think the like that 50-52 area. If they could just get back to 52, But remember the market makers, guys. Remember the market makers, guys, are sitting at about 48, 49. You get back across those big money boys. That's the bottom right there, so it's kind of cool. These people kill me on TikTok. I'm a vampire. Whatever. It's the stupidest thing I've ever heard of. It's kind of funny. I'm like, okay, well, if you're a vampire, then how come if people like Ozzy, died, who just died or here recently, I'm sure he would have been one. You know what I mean? So, yeah. You guys see that picture from Steve? That's a picture I took of the sunset 2 weeks ago. Isn't that freaking cool, man? No, that's not AI. I took that picture. That's Alamorada, where I live. That's one of the docks down here. I stopped there. I was on my way back and I stopped. I said, wow, this is an absolute badass looking sky. So I had to snap the shot, man. Neither one of those are mine. Those are not my boat. My boat is almost like that one, that red one that's in the picture, except mine's blue, but mine's a center console. But yeah, I don't have a dock like that. My dock sits on the canal. We don't have a dock. It's like a boat. We have the lift, the hurricane lift. Of course, it was here when I got it. When I moved here. So it's on his island. I wish, right? I told my wife, my daughter has this big bright idea of buying a bunch of land. My daughter wants to buy. My daughter wants me to buy land and make a compound. She goes, Dad, just buy land and have people just live on the property and make it a community. I'm like, are you crazy? Or do you think we're like a cult? It's hilarious. It does make sense though, you know. So we're back across the market makers, guys, at the 49. And see what happened? Boom. Right back to that 54, 53, 54 area that we thought we wanted to get to. So now the Bulls have to structure 50, 54, 55, 60, and they got to get through 61 and then back to 71 up that way. So you got that reversal. So they've actually reversed this all the way from the bottom, slowly but surely. I guess I'm going to probably get off and let Riz take over. I got some things I've already had like 6 calls I got to return. Craziness. But guys, I'm really looking at this thing holding either above the market makers at 49, 54, 61, 71, or coming back down to 16 and falling apart. So remember, 916 is a long. And then you got 54, 61, 71. that are all wanting to go. If you get back to 71, guys, you're probably going to see the market try to start moving up again. So with that said, guys, I'm going to jump off here, let Riz take over, make some phone calls. I'll just go ahead and mute myself, and then I'll come back on later on this afternoon with you guys. If I have internet, since it's saying I probably won't, but till 1:30. But I don't know if that means that they're going to cut off at 1:30 or if they're going to leave it on till 1:30. I don't know what the hell they're doing, but anyway, I'll see you guys in a little while. I'll come back this afternoon though. We'll talk to you guys later. That's a good thing to do, man. The sun's good for you. As long as you wear sunscreen. See you guys in a while. All right, Riz, it's all yours, buddy.
All right, thanks, Mike.
You're welcome. Thank you.
Hey, General, I see your question. Upside. I mean, the market is not over. I mean, it's kind of like a mixed market right now. You really need chips to start moving to the upside, you know? It's the biggest problem right now. Still a controlled sell. Holding now. I just don't think we're gonna. I don't think we're gonna have a big move today, to be honest with you. We're going to meditate outside in the sun. All right, nice. Enjoy. Oh, that's a beautiful picture, Steve. That AI. I think one more range into the orb. I don't think we're gonna sell off much more than we have. I think we'll probably end up around 6,490 end of day. Yes. Maybe NQ might close closer to 2415 by end of day. It looks like a bear flag to me, though. I'm here for that. Yes, bear flag. Got Phil. Yeah. Where is the gap? Well, yes, it's already filled that gap. We're like 2 points away. I'm in spy puts right now myself. Generals in some long positions. I'm just not convinced that the long is going to work yet. We didn't get over the EMAs that are important to me. I mean, yeah, we bounced off the 200, but look, we didn't even get over that. Lack of volume. I was telling General is that the other day going into numbers for Monday, what Friday, we kept selling, and it wasn't until like the end of the day that we actually started to get our upside move. Let's see, Friday. Is it Friday or what day was it? Monday? Was it Monday? Yeah, it was Monday. They sold us Monday, and then we ripped. That's what I. This is kind of what I'm expecting, that we'll do something kind of like this. Although the structure looks more bearish this time, so I don't know. To me, it looks like that though. A little bit of the opposite. Probably. Where's my chart table? Really come down further. Let's just say 1230. Come back up. Nope, that's too late. I think the time is wrong though. I don't think it's right. Maybe we'll end up like at the top of this around the close of the cash session. Yeah, market's still looking dumpy to me. Only need $1 or $2 to the upside on SPX and amount. I just don't know if it's gonna give it to you right now. It looks like it's more selly. Bitcoin rejecting. Timex it. What the hell is that? 10 a.m. What's Apple doing? Apple's starting to curl back up. Maybe I should have held on to those calls. I still cut them for 80%, so I can't complain. Green for the day with very little trades for me, to be honest with you. Not looking good going into New York launch. We're about 5 minutes away now. NQ still pushing down at 23,928. Still eyeing downside targets for the time being. Sunlight's still kicking in. NQ pushing back down. 2 minutes from New York lunch, pushing 23,925. Lunchtime it is, General. Lunchtime it is. Welcome to New York, lunch team. London is closed out, and we will have a little bit of a loss of volume during this time. Let's see what retail does. Maybe they'll continue to coast us down to the downside. Give us a nice base that we can maybe make a pivot towards the end of the day for that latter half of the day move. This is trying to hold this. Apple selling again. Bitcoin's trying to hold this level. Let's get a little bull flag. Interesting enough, though, Bitcoin and Ethereum both rejected just like NQ did. You can see that the structure is fairly similar. I was actually looking at that earlier. That's why I actually had Ethereum and NQ sitting right next to each other because I was fairly interested with the structure of the way the chart is on them both. You could see how they look very similar. You know me, I'm always looking for opportunities to make money in the market. I keep holding though. Look at that, Apple. Not gonna make any more of that high. Just done for the day. What a shame. Coulda, would, shoulda. Hey, at least I made some money off that. Made a few bucks off that trade. Bulls trying to take this market back. Ethereum's got a nice bullish candle to the upside. Looking like it might want to even go for it. It's holding at 6,478. Ethereum's starting to break out now. Look, we're starting to catch a bid on ES. NQ kind of struggling still, sitting in the middle of that bear flag. Yeah, there's no volume. I'm looking at like 646 XSP calls. We're sitting at like 50 cents right now. But I'm looking at the volume. I just don't like it, because we didn't have any uptrend. So now you're expecting retail during lunch to buy all this back. We just haven't had an uptrend. You know, we've been selling for the last 4 hours, 3 hours. We've been selling. So I don't know. I don't have confidence in the upside, or that it will be that much of an upside push if retail can do it. I would think on yes, we will probably get to 23,968 if they can keep it on NQ. I could be wrong though, you never know. Could get some decent news during New York launch and just send us market. You can see that on NQ how just there's nothing. It's a lot of people like you and I. They're just kind of there wondering, seeing the price action and you know the way you feel is exactly the way the market feels. It's no different. I just don't see anything moving to the upside to give us that move, though, for the time being. A lot of pretty even right now across the keel, I think. I'm sure if you look at like a higher time frame, yeah, we're back in that range from the overnight session. You know, holding the lows of that. But we lose this, and your next drop on NQ would be 23,856. So you can get a nasty dump. Without there being much support and resistance around us in either direction, it means the moves would be like that. Although it makes sense, tomorrow's news event, burning data, you got data and decay kicking in pretty hard today. Especially sitting in this range for what, 9, 10, 11, 2 hours almost. The end of New York launch, we will have been in this range for like 2 hours. So seems about right. My bias is short for the time being. Here is when you sit down to 856, next stop down, how do you assess that number? Because that's where we broke out from the last bull flag. So that would be your last area of consolidation. Because that's what you're looking for. You're looking for where the market consolidated. Because then you have buyers and sellers that are unsure of what the price is in that area. Like, okay, we're going to sell. But then you have to ask yourself the question of where would we have a chance of stopping that? And most likely it will be here, because we consolidated in this range here before we broke out. And at all-time highs without any other areas of support and resistance, what are you going to look for? You got to look for where the market stalled, consolidated, or a pattern developed. Pivot, stuff like that. And just like that, a bull flag will present that to me. That's how I would look at that. Your next stop would be 852, and then you're shooting for the 200 on the 18. That's if you want those aggressive moves down. But, really the 200 is not moving that much. I mean, we got a good ways to go to it. And funny as it is, look at the 10-minute. The 10-minute almost lines up with where that consolidation is. So you can kind of see you can kind of see that how all these things kind of correlate together. They all might sound different, but at the end of the day, they're all working on the same thing, using the same map, and they all come to the same agreement. That's why, you'll hear some guys trading different styles, but that will also mean that you'll have to be careful with what you use as confluences, because if the confluences are all kind of exactly the same, you're going to have the same confluence, and it doesn't really work. So you got to use something other. Either that or maybe a different time frame with a different indicator so that, you can gain that confidence and be like, yeah, that's what's happening here, You might be able to go here and, use a different level and see something very different just because you're on the 1 minute. That's why sometimes the lower time frames help. Like right here. Like if you're on the 30, we're battling the 200, right? So, and this is kind of what we're looking at, because if you're looking on the higher time frames, everybody's kind of wondering what we're gonna do. We're at that pivot spot, right? We're at that important spot because we're right in the middle of this range right here from this bigger 15-minute candle, right, where we sold down. So, everybody's like, okay, well, can we get there? Because you got bulls trying to play this up to the top of this candle. You got bears that want this downside of the candle. So that's really what you're kind of dealing with right now. That's why we're kind of like, what's going to happen here? It's an important range, because if we pivot here and continue down, then we're just going to keep selling if we get down there. We're already 15. We're at that kind of pivot time. It's almost like the the perfect storm at this time, like I like to say. You got imbalances that are kind of going on right now, and that's going to give you your direction. You know, it's going to either say that the market is just still overbought too much and we're going to continue down, or we're oversold. We need to regain some of the upside, and we'll start getting that now. That's why it's important that you guys start looking at the structure. I truly feel that it's all market structure. If you look at the structure, you can kind of get a general sense of direction of the market. You know, because you don't want to predict what the market is doing. You want to be reactive to the market because we can't manipulate this thing. The only thing we can do is just have an overall sense of, hey, you know, this is XYZ and it is happening. This is how I'm going to manage my risk with this. You know, blah blah blah. Like me, I'm playing short side, but I'm playing long dated short side. You know, so I'm playing, you know, contracts for next week on Wednesday to the downside. And why? Because we're at all-time highs. I know we're going to get a pullback, and I don't necessarily need a huge pullback because I'm out the money and I bought myself ample amount of time. Yep, only Mike can sway the market, you know? Ain't too many people with that much money in the market, right? RQ. So that's kind of how I look at that, and that's how I find my targets that I'm going for. You know, like I said, I don't have some of the tools and the knowledge that Mike does. So just like you guys, I have to figure out what works for me. And unfortunately, or fortunately for me, I should say, that's what works for me. Allows me to be somewhat successful. You know, allows me to be successful. You know, that's how I attack the market. And you can kind of see that it's still kind of working out here. You know, the Bulls just can't take it. I mean, the good thing about the upside is you're gonna know what it looks like because it's gonna be the slow grind up. The bad thing about the downside is that we're not getting the downside moves we used to get. They used to be very aggressive and just crazy elevator rides down now. You know, down now, down in general. There you go. But right now, the problem we're having is that the cells are very controlled. Okay, so the guys on YouTube said Discord was a little low. I'll have to raise that up for them. Czar Trader says going to wait for a long run in Q, maybe get a double bottom. Quite possibly. 1,200 points down day from here. Go, go, go. Yeah, I'll take it. I'll take it. That make my that'll make my 630 spy puts real green. Ethereum looks like it's breaking higher. God, I should have taken that trade. Holy Toledo. What is Bitcoin doing? Bitcoin's not moving as fast as ETH is. Look at ETH go. Oh my God, look at that. Mm. Whoa. Oh my God. Wow. That's crazy. That is crazy, the move that ETH is making. Trump's been talking for like 20 minutes and he's talking about taking Powell to court about some water pumps there in the Fed building or some baloney about that. I don't know. Pumps are too expensive. And I don't know. Then I had my order set on Ethereum and I was gonna go right up to 200. God bless. I got sidetracked doing some stuff and I was looking at it when it was just right here. And I was dealing with my order and I. Bah. Yeah, sitting at 6,473.50. Still pushing that downside. NQ sitting at 23,920. What's Apple doing? Mm, can't break above that. Just scoping out NQ right now. Just chilling here at this base here. Just consolidating here in the bottom of this range. Thank you holding here at 23,929. Thank you holding 23,931. I'm gonna try out a couple of XSP 646 calls. About 75 cents at the money, sitting at about 32 cents. See, see if we catch a pivot here. Trump is off the podium too as well. Yep. Hoping we catch that pivot later in the day now. Hope this is it. At the bottom of the hour now. Oh man, there goes that sell. Jesus. Well, let's see if that's a stop loss hunt. Yeah, I like that wick. Got bought right back up. Let's see if they can make this green. About 2,000 orders on a chain right there. So decent volume. I'm also not worried because I'm hedged on both ways. You know, I got shorts and puts on XS on SPY and XSP. They keep looking gross. Not gonna lie. Yes, holding though. Let's see on this 10 though. You can buy it back. McHugh sitting at 23,920. Struggling though. Yes, it's trying to hold. Tech is looking weak today. Definitely. Ethereum looks like it wants to go for the it wants to break intraday high. This is tough. It's like ES isn't even moving. It's like it's not even moving. All right, all right. And Q's finally catching that bid to the upside. Let's go. My calls are almost green, down like 10%. I only have a couple though, and I'm in profit for the day. Come on, market rip. Crypto's over here ripping to all-time highs. Got Nasdaq and ES down. What? Talk about an inverted world we live in. Yeah, we do, General. We need a tweet or something. Call Tony, man. Tell him to drop a video or something for us. Market's still consolidating on this lower side of the range for the morning since we sold off to. Looking like it's breaking down to the downside. Yeah, tell me about it, General. Give us some buying. We had a little bit of buying though. Look at NQ rejected the 26. Yes, just rejected the 9 straight up. Didn't even 9 minute looks gross. Looks like we might just see some more downside still. Damn. Right back at the bottom of that bear flag. If you're on NQ. Like we're gonna take it out, reject it, but it's like that bear flag's gonna play out. Strong buy at 846 to 836. Maybe. Looking like we're gonna sell some. Ethereum got a nasty rejection there at all-time highs. See that? Same thing again. Hmm. No pivot yet. Maybe we'll get that pivot now. Got 15 minutes till the top of the hour. This, this would make a nice W on Rankos right here. Wow. AQ sitting at 23,915. Looking like it's gonna break the 200 now. Solar still taking control of NQ, pushing down at 23,905.65. Under the 200 on the 9 minute now. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. There's that break of the bear flag now on NQ. Yeah, it sure is. Yeah, generals in calls. I'm in I'm in calls and puts. I got zero DTE calls and I got SPY puts that expire on the 20th, so next Wednesday. So my puts are getting juiced right now. My calls are in the toilet right now. There's the mysterious detective. Oh, we just hit 88. Thank you for letting us know that, bot. 6 more minutes. Yep. Catching a bid now at NQ. Bouncing off that low. $9.16. No, it looks like the bears ain't letting up. Yeah, NQ selling 23,904. Yes is also moving down. Well, 4 minutes from the top of the hour and the end of New York lunch. It's an interesting point, pushing those lows, but we're also like time wise coming out of New York launch. Will institutions step in and buy it back and pick it back up? Will they jump on the bandwagon and continue to sell it down further into the session, waiting for maybe a pivot into closer to power hour? Yeah, it's kind of like what I wrestle with, time of day, structure of the market, and stuff like that. I think we should pull back. I mean, it doesn't mean we have to pull back. It could be the last, 10 minutes of the day that we pull back, you know. Nothing is really selling right now, though. Well, chips, Meta, Microsoft. All right, so there's your red in the market now. I bet you Nasdaq is way more red. Yeah, just because of chips, Microsoft and Google and stuff. That's giving you all this red in the market. Take a look at NQ. Yeah, looks like it's still pushing further down. Hmm. Yeah, it is very bearish. Oh, we're starting to catch that bid now, team. Just putting some support lines from the 4 hour. Market ripping to the upside coming out of New York. Lunch, let's go. Oh man. Oh man. It's that new IPO that I got invited into. Oh my god. I could have bought shares on this for like $34 last night. Oh my goodness, look at that. Wow, look at that. Look at that. That's amazing. Yes, catching a bid sitting at 6,471. Halted. Man, can you believe that? Could have bought that at $34 a share up until midnight last night. Oh man, look at that candle on NQ. Woo, man, my calls just ripped to. Oh man, Tang, yes, it's catching a rowdy bid to the upside. 6,474 and Q at 23,922.50, holding that above that prior support from the 4 hour. Man, I should have DCA'd into those. I had bids on them for like 15 cents. I just didn't want to. I didn't want to leverage more into the position since I'm kind of like even right now. So, irregardless of what I do right now or what the market does, I'm making money. So I kind of want to keep that balance to, I'm offsetting one trade with the other. The puts are losing value, but the calls are increasing value, and they're exceeding the loss I'm taking on the puts. So, you know, if I scale in more, I'll mess with that ratio, and I don't want to do that. It's like Ethereum is starting to attempt its next leg for its breakout. Hey, come on, baby. I'm 75 cents out the money. Just put these babies in the money and let's go. I think he's struggling on the 26 right now. Got a lot of buyers trapped on that wick to the upside. Sorry, Ryan. I don't know that I don't know those links. There might be one. Waiting for Bliss to open. Hearing this thing might open at 107. You might text Steve or RQ. They might know that information. Damn, they stuffed the S back down. And in Q. Look at that. Bears are trying to keep this thing suppressed. Oh, there's our Q popping in. He probably knows where that link is that you could check payouts from other members. Oh, wow. Look at Bliss. 111. Look at that. It gapped up. Oh, my God. Oh, man. Look at that. Wow. Sorry, I'm just looking at the price on this. Well, the market is starting to pull back. Oh, there you go. Come on, Bull, step in here. Cell's starting to kick in again. I think we're gonna hold here, General. I don't think we're gonna sell much more. Which is what my gut tells me. Still consolidating, you know. We're still at that 10 a.m. level. We just haven't moved much. We're still ranging technically, you know. If you look at it like this way, we're still ranging. Testing below. We've already broken back up. Yeah, General, I didn't even realize it that I actually did DCA in. My order did get accepted, so I pushed my price down, but and unfortunately I was in profit. I probably could have scalped it out. I just, yeah, not sure how I missed that. I was looking at it. I didn't think my order filled earlier, and I thought I canceled it as I saw that the market was kind of pulling back some. But that's exactly why, like for a minute, I was like, man, I got real green for a second. I wasn't really sure why. Look at Ethereum wants to break out, though. Kind of consolidating here. It's dang, look at that. Bliss just sold all that. Can you believe that? That's exactly why IPOs are so dangerous. You know, and keep catching that bid again. And keep resisting that prior support. It's got to get over 918. We don't get over 918, we'll go back down. It's like Ethereum didn't quite break to a high day. Nice move on NQ back above that support, pushing 23,922. Calls are starting to look good again. I'm one out the money now, boys. Let's go. Bulls are back. Let's rip it. Can they do it though? It's a third attempt to break out of this downward trend. So let's see if the third try works for us. Yeah, they do. I'm hoping NQ can at least get to the 200. We got plenty of time for it. We got more than enough time just to get to the 200, and that's all I'm looking for. Market moving quite nicely up now. Market kind of struggling here. About 30 seconds left on this 5-minute candle. We can get to the top of this on NQ. We're looking good though. We're looking real good. NQ getting a nice push to the upside now. 23,936. Oh, look at that. Ooh, that's a good push. NQ on the 5-minute closed at 23,938. Very good for upside. about 30 points away from the 200 on the 5. So I think there's a lot of good room to the upside if we want to do that. Market's struggling to get above this range. ES looking good though. ES looking real good. We'll talk about a slow move. What do you think, General? There you go. Come on, ES. Get up there. 41, baby. Come on. RQ, you're hilarious. Look at that push. I'm 50 cents out the money now. Nope. You're relying on the price to go purely into the money right now. It feels like the bulls haven't piled in yet. That's why. I like this volume though, man. It's real sketchy. This is so sketchy. Look at ES. Ah, look at NQ as well. Still want to do it. Ah, look at that. On the 1 minute, we're rejecting the 200. That's what that is. So we're not going. We got to get over the 200 then. There's a cell kicking back in. See, I told you. I was like, I don't know, man. Lack of volume. See what we do. Still got time on this 5 minute candle. They can still make it green. It's a nasty sell though. It's upsetting. Yeah, tell me about it, man. Killed my contracts too. Sunk them down on that pullback. Son of Antonio, man. I should have just taken the 31 cents. Let's see if we get it. Let's see the bulls step back in. It's no bueno. But I mean, it's to be expected that we're not gonna break the 200 on the first attempt. $45. Oh man, there goes the dump. Because I wanted giveaway and my. Yeah, that moves so fast. Oh man, I missed my exit on that. That's so upsetting. Oh well. Oh man. Don't tell me that this is the range we're gonna sit in. I mean, it would make sense. We're gonna just range here until we either break out or break down. Maybe we'll get one more push to that top side and reject. Can only hope. Maybe we'll range for another. We've only been ranging for 30 minutes. Yeah, maybe we can get another hour of range and we'll retest the 200. I'm getting out. If I can get back to the top of this, I'm gonna get out. Because we're not too far. Well, actually, yeah, I'm way far now. Well over $1.25 away from the money now. Man, I can't believe that. I was literally like 50 cents out the money. Upsetting. Short 910 to 840. Good luck. Good luck on that. See how much value we can squeeze out of these things going into the day. That was a mess up right there. I should have just put a sell stop at break even. So worst comes to worst, I could have just broken even on them. Let's see. Like I said, we attempted that breakout. That's a nasty rejection, though. I don't know how we're going to make up this candle on the 5. Bears just walk that in. I'll stay short below 930. Cool. Yeah, I'd be short below 918. You can tell NQ just rejected the top of that bear flag. Dang it. Still in the bear flag. Nah. Still got time on this 15-minute. Look at that. That's a beautiful 15-minute candle, and they just destroyed it. They just. Yeah. Nasdaq sitting at 23,918.75 now, reclaiming that prior support. Let's see if we get another push back up. It's like a bearish engulfing candle on the 15. That's what that is right there. Disgusting. It looks it looks awfully close to it. I could be wrong, but that's what that looks like. A nice move to the upside again. See if we can break that prior high. Let's see if we can get to 947 on NQ. Yeah, yeah, that makes two of us. I'm looking at it right now. I'm just like, see what we do here. The market's got a nasty hangover from all this move. Oh my goodness. All right. Bitcoin looking like it wants to rip to the upside now. Make that all-time high break. Nice. I've been scalping the ups and downs through this whole thing. I'll show you how I've been trading Bitcoin all morning. I've scalped it like you wouldn't even believe. Darn it, man. I hate this stupid website. Oh, I want to see the. There we go. There we go. You can see all my buy and sell orders I've been taking. I've been scalping it to the top and bottom side. Been making money all morning. Been practicing some different strategies on crypto. Nothing too crazy. 25x leverage. That's all. That's all I've been doing. But I've just been scalping the tops and bottoms of the five. It's been super easy today. Damn, my puts are in the toilet again. Calls are almost in the money. This is looking good. You know, almost rejecting that sell. Yeah, I'm doing all right. I'm doing all right my crypto trades. Nvidia on the move. Let's get Bliss off of here because it's over. We got to see a cool little IPO in the morning session. Oh, look at that. Nvidia is making a nice move up. I wonder if Tesla's doing the same thing. What was I in earlier? Apple, right? But yeah, Apple's moving up now again. Yep, there it is. Oh man, I could have re-entered those calls down here at the bottom. I did not even realize that. I don't know how my stop survived on Tesla. That's a good look right there on this new 15-minute candle. Upside, let's see. Unless they're gonna reject it again. I mean, psh, this point, 30 minutes just a single candle. That 30-minute candle is that. All these sellers trapped on the bottom of this nasty. That's what it looks like on the 30. It's gross. Nice. Congrats, Becky. Glad to hear that. Well, look at that. We're at the top of the hour, gang. We're about an hour away from Power Hour. Crazy day. Hope you guys are making money today. It's been interesting. I'm actually still green for the day. Regardless of all this hoopla that's been going on, I am actually still green for the day. And I'm bi-directional on the market right now. So a little bit different. I don't normally do this. You know, I don't hold a longer dated contract and then at zero. Kind of digging it though. Hashtag not green. Oh, I know. Not gonna put any more on this for a 646 call though. Running out of time on the day though to do anything. We need it to happen now though, General. Not gonna lie. just rip. That's probably 'cause those cuts. Oh, MSOX is over $10 a share. It's sitting at 10.47 a share. What? I'm up 21% on the day. I'm up 180% on the position now. Can you believe that, General? Just in pure shares. Not even options, nothing like that. Legalize it. And all I need is these XSPs to go in the money and my toes to be tapping. I need the bulls to step in, bring a little balance, bring us back up. Are we even red? NQ is actually somewhat red. ES is not. ES is actually 0.12% green for the day. Oh, I'm green again on my calls. Look at that. Like a fart in the wind. Yeah, barcodes get old. My God, NQ, come on, do something. Move up. Get up there. Yes, looking really good for upside on the 5. Look at that. Look at that push now. Let's go, yes. Do it. 6,478 and a quarter on yes now. Yes, looking beautiful here. NQ is just. Mm-mm. No me gusta, amigos. No me gusta mucho. Come on, yes. Do it. Get up to VWAP. Come on, NQ. Do it. Let's go. Be scared. Got nasty resistance here. Does not want to push it. I'm getting some buy signals on NQ now. Come on, bulls. Pick this market. Right there. Exactly. Push into those 60s. Yeah, 5 minute on NQ looks disgusting. Yes, is still struggling here. Come on, just do it. Doesn't want to go. Doesn't want to go general. Running out. Bears are going to take this thing. Yeah, see, I want to do it. Even NQ selling again. Ah, there goes the selling again. Bitcoin's starting to pull back and sell, breaking under the EMAs now. Come on, ES, push. Get up there. Break this range. Get over the 200. Get to the 200 at least. Come on, you can do it. What's he doing? I think he's looking grouse. Which tech isn't doing that bad, is it? Oh, we still got a lot of rad. Still catching a bid. I keep making like a little bull flag here on the 2. Yes, finally pushing, breaking. Let's go, yes. 478. NQ at 23, 934.50. 935. Market is so dang slow. NQ's starting to make that push now to the upside. Let's go. 23, 936.50. Still holding this bull flag. ES at 6,478. Got about a minute 50 left on this 9-minute candle. Oh, there's that push. There's that push. Let's go. Okay, I just got out of my calls. So I'm at 40 cents. Let's go. Mission accomplished. Whew. All right. We're good now. We're good now. We're good now. Apple ripping to the upside. Oh my God, look at that. My Apple calls would be ripping right now. Oh my goodness. Apple sitting at 2358. Nvidia still pushing at 181. That's an upside push. And look at that NQ rejecting. Yes, rejecting VWAP. Yep, nice pop, Becky. You couldn't be more right. Yeah, we definitely had a great pop to the upside right there after heavy selling into the morning. So maybe this is a little relief rally for end of day. Man, can you believe that? And I was just talking about it a few minutes ago when we got that push like right here. I was like, man, I could have re-entered those calls and I would have been able to take that trade twice in one day. Beautiful. Thank you, rejecting. Yes, kind of stalling. That was all I wanted. I just wanted that push. How are those calls doing for you, General? Were you able to do anything with them? Your calls are I'm almost out, but no. Yeah, I sold mine for 41. They're sitting at like 42 cents right now. So I'm just kind of monitoring the price right now. ES sitting at 6,480, pushing back under VWAP on that 9 minute. Like I said, a little rejecty there. NQ well under that. Ooh, ooh. See, something just told me in my gut. I was like, oh, you gotta watch it. I still think we'll push to the or below on yes, though. I think we'll still get back in there. Guy here for us. Well, hopefully you can get out, General. Hopefully you can get out. Too bad I can't rotate this thing. All I can do is. You don't have your sell orders in place? That's what I did. I just put my sell order in. Contracts are back down to 37 cents. I don't know, man. I'm just grateful I got that second push, that third push up, really. Because I missed the first one, and the second one, I was there. I don't know what I was doing. I don't understand why I didn't sell it. Be back in a second. Oh, got you. We're holding here. No, I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't think they're going to sell us. I think the sell is done already. Not currently. Yeah, right now it's yeah. Oh, I'm getting hungry. I totally missed my lunch. I've been sitting here, the edge of my seat. You guys getting lunch? Y'all make sure y'all eat something. We're quite a bit into the day. We got about 35 minutes left till Power Hour, and Coach Matt joins us. Can't wait for that. Can't wait to hear what he has to say. Maybe Mike will join us again. He joined us yesterday afternoon, and that was some great stuff, as well as this morning. So if you guys on YouTube or Discord are late in, then you guys missed some great price analysis by Mike himself. I think he just consolidating here at this low still riding this. I wonder if this could be a falling wedge and not necessarily a bearish flag. You know what I'm saying? But not really. The structure of it's just not there for that. Well, maybe it is. It's not big enough of a move though for it to be that. You'd have to have a more of a sell. Still looks like a bearish flag though. That's just your breakout for it. Bitcoin rejecting nasty, breaking under the EMAs. I'm really surprised those 646 XSPs are still green. Because ES is holding VWAP better. Such a different move, right? NQ rejecting and breaking back into that lower range. ES still holding the upper side of that. market is just looking gross. I'm looking at QQQ just to see the structure on it, and look at how nasty that is. Like, just sell. Uh, just be chilling in a short all morning. Oh, it would have been beautiful. I think he's still struggling here under the 9 and the 26. Here on the 9 minute, looking fairly gross. 2 minutes left on this candle. That's hilarious. I think the likelihood of us seeing 69.90 again is higher than us coming down. Yeah, yeah, I agree with you on that. VWAP 2. That must be on the 15 minute. Nope. 30. Nope. 1 hour. Nope. Goes ES getting that next leg up. Well, there's that rep. Man, those calls are at 47 cents now. They're in the money. Or they're at the money, I should say. Nice. Congratulations. Should have bought the 229 strike. Yeah, my calls are at like 110% roughly, maybe. I sold them before that, though. Yeah, yeah, I sold it like 98% up or something like that. Yes, it's pushing towards that aura blow at 6,482. And Q's still lagging this whole move. Lagging it hugely. The puts are getting smoked now, though, unfortunately. But I got till next week on Wednesday, so I don't really care about those. I've mostly covered the cost of that trade. How you holding up, General? You should be close, no? What you pay for those 47s? Like 6 cents or something? God, you probably got like a million of them. You got like 60 of them right now. Oh my God. Oh my God, General. Butt chinks clenched. Let's just say that. Vai com Deus, bro. Let those chains work out for you, bro. Market rejecting again. Yes. I'm gonna bull flag on yes now though. On the 5. Oh man, NQ just took a nasty sell. What incarnations? Something is happening. Oh man, Apple is tanking. Oh man, what is happening? MSFT. Oh man, what is happening? That's Bostic says that one rate cut is appropriate this year. That dropped about 10 minutes ago, though. That's what I'm hearing right now. Yeah. I don't know. It's just news about Apple going into like home automation and stuff like that. Home security and adding some products to their product line. Google store bans all cryptocurrency wallets in jurisdictions that they're not licensed in. Wow. This is gross. Look at NQ. It's got like a triple top on the on the Renkos. Wow. We're almost back at day's lows again. Disgusting. small caps are holding. Bitcoin is starting to turn though with that news. Not really. That's all I hear is just crypto related and Google announcement. Google's already rebounded from it. Apple rebounded from that news that they're gonna start doing robots. Puts are almost back in profit. Yeah, that thing is really still tanky. so much for so much for IPO. That thing launched and it just dumped on us. I think you're good for it, Jen. Hey, Coach Matt, good to see you. Welcome to the party, sir. Welcome to the party.
What's up, Coach Riz? How you doing today, brother?
I'm doing great. How about yourself?
Oh, fantastic. Excited to be here for the stream. Liking the development here. Little consolidation. I think we might get a breakout here.
You think we're gonna get a breakout?
It's the best opportunity, like just from a pure pattern development perspective. If you go to the 5-minute chart on the ES, you kind of got that double bottom, head and shoulders type fill. And you got a pretty clean resistance level right around 82. And that's why I don't care about the VIX that much. So I really like the pattern development at this key zone. And yeah, I think we got a little bit of an edge going into that break. What's your thoughts? The previous candle was obviously shaky. Anybody check the news on that, by the way?
It was really mixed news. It's a combination of stuff that came out of that news leak that came out. Basically, Google Store is blocking any crypto wallet or applications that are not licensed in the states that they're operating from. So that's one news headline. Apple also had news that they're going into home security and robotics.
Okay.
Yeah, they're gonna start doing like home security, surveillance, all that good stuff, and they're bringing robots in. So I guess they got their sights on
So Apple
Optimus.
robots are going to be the neighborhood watch. Is that what I'm hearing?
Maybe,
Sounds
maybe.
like it. Robotics, obviously, clear growth, big time growth out of robotics right now.
I mean, they'll have to buy some
ARM,
company with
Nvidia, Tesla. Yeah. Oh, and there's some comp there. Oh, go ahead, Riz.
yeah, they'll have to come up with something if they're gonna need the AI to run that robot if that's the case, you know, unless you're gonna have people controlling them. But you know, I don't know. I think going in we'll get a little bit of a pull up, but we got news tomorrow, so how much move can we get to the upside? That won't leave us much more room to
Oh,
the upside.
honestly, the high of the day. I don't think you can. I don't think you can break 6,500 here. Like the trigger I'm looking at is right at the 82 level, 83. And so, like, if you get above 83, like, you can't. The most aggressive you can target is 6,502. 6,500, obviously, that really big round number. I think that's max potential here. Like, I don't see momentum here. Not today. Not today. Yesterday we had the momentum. Today we're dealing with the pullback. But I think you get pretty quick 64.90, maybe max out on that break at like 97, 65 top shelf, like absolute max. But I don't see anything more than that.
I mean, to me, really, we just have consolidated most of the game. Get a little bit of a pullback. We're back in the range. I think if we do get upside, we'll probably see like 6,490 ish, right around there. Close us in the middle of the range. Market's already green though. Market is green, so I don't know.
The 1 minute chart, it's actually quite a thing of technical beauty here. I would not assume the market runs and breaks on that 1 minute chart, but I am ready for the breakout. 83 is my trigger.
And my 646 has lost all their value. Scalps and 0 GT. I got some puts for next week. I got SPY 630 puts for next week.
630.
Mm-hmm.
Next Friday.
Next Wednesday.
Wednesday.
We're at all-time highs, so
It would take a violation of trend and pattern for that to get put to you.
You don't think
saying I like your edge?
Market's edge?
No, I like your edge on the 630 puts. Like, you got to give up the 640 breakout channel that we broke out of yesterday. You got to give up the 9 daily, the 20 SMA daily. You got to give up the previous pivot point, and 630 is a really good number. So I just like the number you were positioned at.
Yeah, that also puts
Sounds
us
like you know what you're doing, Riz.
We're at the top of the range, I mean, I can't say it's going to happen in the next 2 or 3 days, but I got enough time to give me enough of an edge. So
yeah.
I was in profit for the day and stuff, so I was like, well, let's start kind of scaling in. It's something I don't do very often, but I'm trying to do more of it. It's when we get to these, either all-time highs or, we have these big sell-offs, start looking for longer dated contracts.
Yeah. Like extend your horizon a little bit.
The intraday is nice, but it's nice to have a longer swing trade on the backside that if your intraday trade is not working for you, you have something to offset your loss.
Oh, I'm a big believer in that. A big time believer in that. Absolutely 100%. I think it's extremely important to have assets working on multiple time frames. There's 4 core: day, swing, position, invest. I don't think you have to have all 4 active simultaneously, but typically speaking, day trade, swing trades kind of go on the same line. Position trades, investments kind of go on the same line. But you want to have multiple.
Yeah, Owen, you're absolutely right about that. Then it just becomes a problem of, how far or close your contracts are away from the strike. But
On the flip side, though, Owen, like let's say you got 3, 4 bullish swing trades, right? Bullish uptrend, 3, 4 bullish swing trades. Market turns down, swing trades get smacked, but you day trade on the downside to offset. Like the day traders can hit that reverse very quickly. You know what I mean? Yeah, exactly.
yep, that's how I was today. I've been leaning on the shorts for the longer play, but then intraday I've been scalping longs and just took a couple of trades and done. Got a
Like I
nice.
don't take a lot of bearish swing trades. Like I find them kind of difficult sometimes. But when the market, but I always have bullish swing trades going. Like unless it's earnings season, I have bullish swing trades going.
Really?
Oh yeah, always.
Ah. How far out do you swing? Like a week or two?
Pivot to pivot, usually 3 to 5 days.
Wow. Okay. How far out the money do
On the option side,
Yeah.
I'm usually slightly out of the money. Not like 45 delta contracts on the long side. If I'm short options, it's usually between a 20 and a negative 40 delta contract.
you? Okay.
But yeah, I always have swing trades going. I am a core swing trader. Like
Gotcha.
I'm an assassin when it comes to swing trading. I day trade for fun.
I need to learn your wisdom more.
Oh, I love swing trading. I love it. It was my first passion. It's the first system I learned how to trade. Day trading was actually my third system I learned how to trade. Swing was 1, cover calls was 2, and then day trading was 3rd.
See, that's
I
a
love
good
them all.
that's a good way you learn because if you started off swing trading, you started off on the right side because you're inherently having to be patient with the swing trade because you're not
You
intraday
have
trading.
you have to. Why do you think I preach patience so much as a day trader?
Yeah.
I was built on that hard rock as a swing trader. You have to wait on data. You just do.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like as a
That's
day
what I
trader, you might wait 30 minutes for your pattern. As a swing trader, you might wait a week and a half. Like you got to hunt those swing trades.
My Apple swing from yesterday worked out great this morning. Took my exit off the high there.
100% Owen. I do a lot of top-down analyst. In fact, this week I did an entire research on the divergence between RSP and SPY with the analysis of the best swing trades will be on RSP if we get a positive reaction to the CPI report. That's all top-down macro analysis leading into aggressive short-term swing trading position. I agree with you 100%. I put a lot on index analysis when it comes to swing trading, more than you would think. Oh, Aaron, I got like multiple core watch lists I work off of. I got an AI watch list. I got a cover call watch list. I build watch list every single week. So when you talk about an AI scanner, I'll tell you this. I scan every stock every single week that's in the market that has an option on it for the best technical setups. I don't trust scanners. I trust my eyes. I can go through every stock in the market within a matter of probably 5 to 7 minutes. Well, once you train your eyes on what you like to see, what patterns they stand out, right? It's like if you're looking for the Big Dipper in the nighttime sky and you know what to look for, it stands out. If you don't know what to look for, you're going to look at a billion stars trying to figure something out. Same thing with patterns. If you know the patterns you like, you know the patterns you trade, you know the patterns you look for, you can filter quicker with your eyes than you can any. I will scan every stock in the market by the time you set up your scan. That's how quick it is. I filter from sector usually, so I go S&P 500 sector by sector usually, and then I'll broaden it out to small caps if I want to. Like if I feel we're going to get a cyclical move, I'll go to small caps. If I feel we're going to get Nasdaq S&P 500 Max 7 move, I'll stick with the S&P and the big dogs. So that goes back to the macro analysis. Like for example, this week I kind of felt like we were going to get the divergence corrected on the RSP, which I felt like cyclical areas were going to be a little bit better. And so most of my scanning was done on the cyclical side of the equation. And I'm not trying to pat myself on the back, guys. Anybody that has a trained eye, they can do the exact same thing. I'm not unique there. Yeah, OPEX does adjust the volatility. By the way, remember my brother's historical data on OPEX. If the bears have a chance to have more than an intraday move, it usually happens on the week after OPEX. It's just something to keep an eye on as we navigate next week.
There's that rip on the US now coming in.
Oh, and it's August, which is like isn't August the worst month since the pandemic, like from a seasonality perspective? I could have swore I read somebody on Twitter the other day had some seasonality post, and I want to say August was the worst month post pandemic. I mean, don't quote me on that, but I'm pretty sure that's what it was. You know, the amazing thing about seasonality is like, have you guys ever heard of the sell in May and go away? Like that seasonality? That one sometimes works and sometimes doesn't. May's actually decent, honestly. Like that's the funny thing about it is May's actually, when you go back and you look at the back testing of May's not one of the worst months. It's certainly not one of the best months, but it's not one of the worst months. August, September, and October have some negative seasonality to them. But then we get a pump, guys. Oh, the pump. Get ready for the pump. Mid-October to mid-December. Just get ready for it. Just get excited about it right now. You're going to definitely want to open up that risk graph and allow time to work on that. Well, December is complicated because the last week is the Santa Claus rally, and you typically get some tax harvesting there too. But so you got two seasonalities in the fourth quarter. You got the mid-October to mid-December, and then you got the Santa Claus rally, which is the last 5 days of December, including the tax harvesting, and then the two opening days of the beginning of the year. It can add some volatility to it, no doubt. Man, it had a chance, General. Had a chance to get that Momo, baby, and it didn't. Crypto, Ethereum might just be good for like the next 60 days. Like, just continue. That thing doesn't slow down. Like, Steve's making, like, I can't imagine Steve's position on it. On ETHU, I was asked a question earlier on, and to use I'm just looking it up. It's the 2x, right? That's the leveraged one. I was asked a question earlier today. I was in a different conversation with a bunch of traders, and they were asking me my thoughts on Ethereum. And a bunch of us have an active position on Ethereum. And I basically said this. I said, as a new trader, if you don't have anything in Ethereum as of right this very second, it's tough to do anything unless you're willing to bar by bar it. Meaning entry above the high, stop underneath the low of the candle, and just take the risk between the high and the low. And that's certainly a viable way to trade momentum, especially when you got these volume expansions that we're having on Ethereum. It's just I personally haven't had a tremendous amount of success in bar by bar trading, honestly, and so I don't do it. And this is kind of part of the patience conversation that Riz was talking about in allowing your patterns to develop, and then when they do, you drill them. Like you don't question it, you drill them. And my thoughts on Ethereum was if you missed the breakout last week, like it's tough to chase any asset class with an RSI at 80. Like it's hard to chase any asset class there. You're 4 bars into the breakout, you're 6 bars into the move. The average in the market without some degree of consolidation or pullback is like 7 days right now. It's a tall ask to do it more. You know what I mean? So basically, you would basically bar by bar it and let the momentum play out, and that's certainly viable. Or two, you would wait on what I call the secondary pattern, and that would be a consolidation high base on like a 3 to 4 bar time frame on the daily chart. Or one thing I love here on Ether, if it does it, is what I call a meet in the middle pullback, where you got so much momentum in the current trend that a standardized pullback will hit the 9 EMA right now, and that would be, oh my goodness, that'd be great. So I think there's a lot of different scenarios here for a lot of different traders that can process Ether in a variety of different ways. The aggressive trader who just wants to say, screw it, let's go with the momentum, they're looking at bar by bar action. The more patient swing trader, I think, is waiting on development here. High base pullback. Either one of those patterns make a lot of sense. And so for me, I'm just kind of riding the 9 EMA right now. And if it tightens up, I'll keep on tightening it against the 9 EMA. When I get kicked out, I'll look for the secondary pattern there. But if I was fresh eyes, give me a flag, give me a base here. Like either one, beautiful. Godzilla General? Is that the bull rallying cry? We might need it, General.
That's right, team. Welcome to Power Hour.
Oh yeah, we are in Power Hour. If Godzilla can't light a fire underneath the S&P 500, I don't know what can here. Trump saying my bad on tariffs and we're never doing them. That might light a fire. As we start Power Hour here, ladies and gents, let me know where everybody's at today. Flat, you bull, you bear. You're done for the day. You're looking. Kind of interested to see where everybody's at right now. I got into a small position on that wick above. Gabby, you're stuck in Tesla calls? Well, you're stuck in Tesla calls, and I'm stuck in that strangle. I want to see it move. So I'm not as stuck in calls as you are because I got the puts that are dead to me. So basically, I'm stuck in calls, Gabber, with you. I have puts, but they're not offset much here. Aaron, I'm looking at that. Oh, I don't think the market's begging for us to be aggressive here. Market hasn't really been aggressive all day. On the NASDAQ, 94, 94. Okay. Yeah, I see. That's the same thing I'm looking at on the ES there, Aaron. It wouldn't be as clear. I've streamed a lot on both platforms. Discord's usually a little bit clearer, especially if you got Nitro activated and all that jazz. YouTube, I think it streams in 720. I think it does. But I have noticed that in my life as well. YouTube doesn't stream as well as Discord.
Yeah, I'm using the default login, like the Google login. I'm not using the direct connection to just feed it in. I'm fairly certain that if I did, it would look a lot better. 'Cause I even notice it sometimes. The stream gets a little laggy. I shouldn't. I got like 40 megs upload since I'm on Gigabit, so I paid for higher bandwidth so I can multi-stream. So I'm not really sure what the scoop is with that.
I've noticed YouTube's lag is a lot. I don't know why it does it, but I have noticed it a lot. Well, in Boba, like in Discord, like the comms are like that, right? You and I were talking right now. Riz and I are talking right now. YouTube, there's like a 25-second delay. That direct connection might fix that, though.
No, I don't think we're going to be pinned here. I mean, I think we'll consolidate a little bit more and stuff. And the opening range is at 644.49 on SPY, which, I mean, you're 60 cents away from that. Still in that bear flag that I kind of drew there on NQ though. Never broke out of it.
I like the
And
Bull's Edge a little bit more general on the ES. NQ's a little just neutral right now. But you don't got a lot of time to spare here.
maybe it looks
So you'd be inside on this current range.
Small
The only
caps
thing
are
that would surprise me a little bit is if we clip the lows. We should finish inside range or slightly up. Now I'm hoping to get a little bit of giddy up action. IWM pumping. Let's go check it out. Go check. Oh yeah, it is. My goodness. I hadn't seen that for the last hour or so. This breakout is legit. Last 2 days, by the way, on IWM.
the Russell. If you guys want to trade IWM and futures, that would be the Russell RTY.
RTY.
Micro is M2K1.
Dow Jones having it itself a day as well. Russell looks even better than the Dow Jones, though, honestly.
Mm-hmm.
But if there's one thing I know about those small caps, they love rate cuts. Dow Jones, I don't know. This Dow Jones 45,000 breakout here, Riz. Like, that's a very significant whole number.
Yeah, it is.
Oh yeah. Those cyclical components. Once the policy path was kind of solidified on, the market's not going to wait on it. We talked about this a little bit yesterday. Once that was solidified, the market's like, ooh, cyclical, good. Everything else, bad. They'll price it in and then move on. A little bit of rotation. Oh yeah, I definitely see almost every aspect of this through the bullish lens at this point. Yeah, that's that level, Mike. Yep. We're reading the same thing, brother. I'm hoping we get that break because that's exactly what I'm positioned for.
Yeah, I hear you, man. 947 top, 916 bottom. It's one or the other.
How you doing today, Mike?
I'm doing great. How you guys doing?
Hanging out, enjoying the day. What's up, Thunder?
Oh, welcome back, Mike.
You guys see the ABC shark pattern there?
I did.
Yeah. Correction. That's what it is. ABC correction shark pattern.
So the ABC shark pattern, you kind of refer to that as the shark pattern? Just
Yeah, it's a normal shark pattern, but it's got an X on
Yeah.
the top. So if it's got an X on the top, it's not a normal. It's
Yeah.
not your normal shark pattern. It's an offset of the shark pattern, which means it's a contraction pattern. That's
Yeah.
what it is.
Yeah, I just want to make sure you and I had the same language.
Yeah, so the market, it's a correction pattern. So it's showing that ABC correction we had. You see where it went to A, B, and then down to the C. Now the overall move is supposed to come back and correct off of C, which it has tried to do, back to D, which is 85 up here. Your target's 85 north. But if it don't make this pattern work, we'll probably come back to the low of C. And we know what the low of C was around, what, 886 or something like that? 886 right here? Right there. So this is that low of C right here. So you know if you don't make this work, it's going to come right back down to one of these lows down here. Right there. So you can't see it, but they're right. It's 86. So it'll be 886 down there. So the correction will either work itself out to break that 47 and try to go back up, or it'll come down later on and hit that 886 to go south. Because what I'm looking at on my other perspective is the bank levels today. Now we came up and we touched the bank level a few times on the top bank level, which is 948. Right there we're sitting. One tick above the 947 is the bank level. Okay, and then the low side, if you come down and try to break this thing out under 86, guys, the target off that is already saying the target's 64. But there's a bank level sitting down there at 51. So basically 851 bank level is south of us, and the 948 is above us. So the market will try to trend to one of these bank levels sooner or later. It's either going to be the up one or the down one. Now, if it breaks the top bank level at 48, then you got a correction level at 67. got one at 399, 400. Then you got the 2412 up there, and the 2411, both running together. But it's kind of odd. But it's just one of those days. It's just a day where they've come down. Like I said yesterday. Remember we talked last night or yesterday afternoon, Matt, where I thought it would come down and do a correction overnight, but it really didn't. But this is that correction we were looking for last night.
Yeah,
And
we
I
got
said
the
when-
correction after the cash open. The market wanted to run last night.
And I told you to be close to 900. And that's exactly where we are. We're still in that. We came just about under 85, or not, around the 85 level. And funny, because retail traders were sitting at 85 yesterday, so they came right back down to the 85 retail spot for yesterday, and didn't break it. So I figured that would happen, but I figured we'd go a little deeper today, but we didn't. But that's fine. So now we wait for this thing to either A, fail and not make those tops again, or B, come crashing down to that 832 area overnight. So my overnight targets right now, guys, are 851, 832. And the London, if London gets really crazy, it could be 51, 32, 796, and 777.
So there's some fairly aggressive targets up there.
Yeah, there are some really good sized down targets for the downside. But you will definitely, if you come down tonight, you'll definitely hit that 851, 832. If they really want to get deep, it'd be the 96, 796, and 777. But now if they want to move it back up tonight, you're looking at 47 going all the way back up to where? 2412, 24012 at that bank level sitting up there. So it just kind of sees what we're going to, we'll have to wait and see, I guess, what they want to do. But the market makers have been at 49 all day long. And we know that. They have been at 49 all day long. And everybody's been taking trades off that level. Well, actually 47, 40, 48. 48 is the market maker. 948 is their bottom, is their top of the market makers. Their bottom of the market maker chart is 39 or about 40. So it's 40 to 48. You got the bottom part of the market maker, so the market to go down at 40, and you got the top at 48.
Hey, Mike, real quick. Owen has a question for you. What constitutes a bank level for you, and what conditions for price volume previous levels specifically, if you don't mind?
What constitutes a bank level and what conditions of price volume previous levels, especially. Okay, so basically, the bank levels are on my MotiveWave chart. So MotiveWave automatically prints those. Now, what they really are is the 618 and 382s. Those are based on what the banks use as Fibonacci levels also. Okay. So sometimes you might call them an R1, but they don't, but a lot of charts don't pick them up the way they should, but MotiveWave does. So we've known through back testing history that we watched this for like 3 years, and we went back and back tested to see, and we go, okay, we'll go deeper. We'll go back 10 years. And you go back 8 years in the market and you see the market flow from 618 to 382. So we know now that where the banks always play around these levels. And if we look at institutional trading, they will tell you that they have bank levels. Well, their bank levels are the same as the ones I'm using because they know that's where the big money is going to take those trades. If they can get the market makers under the bank level, right now they're sitting on the bank level at like 47, 48. So that's how we get that to come out. Now, as far as the conditions for price, volume, and previous levels, especially. So with me, I look at price in the past. Okay, guys, when you're trading, you always want to look left. You probably heard this, people say this all the time to you. You're always looking left when you're trading. You're not all, because the past tells the future in this trading. So if you look back and you see all the stuff yesterday, well, there's one key point of yesterday that you probably didn't see. Okay. And I'm going to show you where that's at. Well, I won't show you, but I'll tell you. So basically look at the 902 candle in your chart. Okay, look at 902. 902 candle up to about the 958 level. All of that was considered a strike zone where everybody just played around in for hours and hours and hours. Overnight was complete sideways. Now, I tell you what I'll do. I'll share my chart here. Let me share my chart with them, Riz, so I can show them. So I have to try to share this with you guys real fast. Is he gone? Hello, Riz.
Say again, Mike. I was on mute.
I was going to share my chart.
Riz, you there, bro?
Yeah, I'm here.
Can
Yeah,
you drop screen, let Mike share?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, I just want to show them something real fast.
Pete, there's nothing like Crayon Hour with Mike or Matt. It's the best hour.
So here, guys, is my screen. You see it?
It's coming up. Yep, we got you.
Okay, so look over here. Okay, so you're looking back on your charts, guys. You can see all of this, right? So let's take this blue box right here, and let's run this blue box to right about there. Okay, and then we're going to move this blue box down to the consolidation area right here, and we're going to bring it all the way over, just like this, right there. You see how it almost matches the day that we've had, right?
Yeah, just a little time extension, but yeah.
So what you're doing here, guys, is you see this? Now watch this. We take this, we go halfway, right about there. There. This is your value line off of all this mess from yesterday. This is called a value line. And this is what institutions use too. They know the value lines. So anything that's above the value line on days like this, guys, is we always go long. Anything below the value line, we always take a short, right? It might be a small short or a big short or whatever. But see here, look, all of these were under the value line. And this one here, this one's over the value line. See? So we have to maintain the value line of all of this mess to make this market move. And that's exactly what we're trying to do. See how we broke the 47 here, guys? This is what I was telling you. We had to break this box. But now we know the consolidation area goes all the way to up here, which is right about there. So that consolidation usually runs about 58, 60. It should be 58 with a 60 on here. So we know that this market can probably run to 60 if we get the chance. However, it would be 60 on my end, probably 67 that I would look at for a target on this. I don't know why this won't move. There we go. Because you want to come through, hang on, let's see if I can get this thing out of the way. You want to come through the 48, you got to get through the 51 to 53. Once you get to 53, you're going to get that 58 target, which goes to 59, which clears the 60, back to 62, 64, 65, and then that 67, 68. Because we got all these little targets. We don't really have a breakout target until we get to 77. So that, if we don't get to 77, we're just going to maybe chug along a little bit and pull back and all that. But this is how you look at the market when you come in on your days, guys. When you're trading, you always look left. Always mark these big contraction areas, consolidation areas. Always mark them. And a lot of times I will draw mine out for the next day. Because if I get up in the overnight and it hasn't moved like it did this morning, then look at the value line. Look where the value line's sitting here, guys. Look at this. Right? Value line goes, let's take it back like this. Right here like this. Boom. Now, if you look at it, that's too high. That's middle. So that might not be exact middle. That's right, kind of right there, I think, is the middle. Okay, so look at the value line going back across here for the middle. You see this right here? It broke the value line and ran up, right? Right to there. It come back, almost tapped it, but didn't. Well, I think it did right here. So then it came right off the value line again, broke the value line again, went right back up. Went up to a big move there, came down, went under the value line, pulled back over it, back down under it, back over it. You see what I'm saying? So this, if you draw all these contraction levels, guys, and you put a value line, and if you don't know how to get the perfect value on this, okay, you should go up here and say, okay, 947 and 916 is what? So it's 31 points. Plus half of 31, 15. So 16. So 16, 26, 17, 9, 31, 32. So this should be
sitting in the middle of the range.
Right there. This should be sitting right 32, 33 to give you the exact value of that range. You just subtract that number from this number and you get your value. Okay. That way you'll always know that that's the value line. Okay. So every time you see a contraction level, guys, use the value line. It will increase your wins tenfold if you learn how to use it correctly. Always make sure though, don't just guess. Okay. Because your value line could be like this. Okay, let's just move this chart. Let's go like this. Let's move this over to here. Your value line could be like this. So you got like, 2037, or let's just say 40. Let's say 2040 up here. And then you got 896. So you'll subtract this from that, and it's going to probably put you right in here somewhere at 72 or maybe 77, right? So you put a value line in here. So the contraction's real big or whatever, or if you see a market staying in the same box all the time, value line that box. It's going to help you see a lot more than you've been seeing. Just a little lesson as we go back in the market. So look, I always look left, guys, and see what's going on. See how she's coming right here and tapping the value line again? It's going to pull right back to it. It's either going to bounce off that value line or go right back above it. What do you think about this, Riz? Matt?
I personally love all things technical analysis and rather enjoy you explaining these concepts because there's a lot of lines on your chart and questions like Owen's question. I think what it does is for me, and I think it does for other people as well, it helps us understand your chart when we're looking at your chart to help us make our decisions. And so I really appreciated it.
Yeah, I mean, it's a lot of things that we can do to make our trading a lot better. And one of those things is always looking left, always looking at consolidation. Go on your charts, guys. Go out and look at the monthly.
Oh,
Okay,
absolutely.
mark that consolidation. It's usually 7 candles on a monthly chart. It can be 5. Mark that consolidation on your monthly chart also, because when it breaks that monthly bottom or monthly top, there's a trade there, and you'll kill it. You will absolutely murder this market by doing things like that. And people ask you, how'd you get that nice big trade like that? Well, I was marking my consolidation when I got up this morning. I seen it. I marked it. I brought it across. You can bring this across the chart, guys. I recommend if you see overnight like this at 1 o'clock to 4 o'clock in the morning or whatever, even 6 o'clock in the morning, go ahead and extend that out to about noon, even 2 or 3 o'clock. I usually extend mine out a long way, like the full day. I want to know where that previous consolidation was because we are going to come back to it if the day's crappy. That's a given. We always do.
Well,
We always
especially, yesterday, Mike, you and I were talking about we didn't know when we were going to get the pullback, but we knew we were going to get a pullback, whether it was on the overnight session with the Euro session or on the US session. We got the pullback. And where does it pull back down into? That same consolidation that we were dealing with yesterday.
No.
Those things play out over and over and over again. The market has muscle memory. And the memory of yesterday is a little bit easier than the memory of a week and a half ago.
Yes,
100%.
definitely.
Good lesson there.
Now you guys can look at this one with me right here, and you'll see exactly what we're looking at. See this? You see how we took the sell right here this morning on the auto trader? He took the sell this morning, and she added contracts here and here for some reason. I don't know why, but she did. So it just went crazy. It went down. But you can see how the bulls have just been playing around in here. See how these bulls have been playing and playing and playing, but never really broke structure. So you got the structure. See, there's your pattern of your shark pattern, and there's your correction I was showing you guys on the other chart. So you've got this area right in here. You have to come up. You have to get past, right? This 48 level right there. 48. See the bull bear lines at 45, guys? If you break the bull bear line, this is where you're going to break to try to go up, but you got to get the 48 to work for you. So see, there's bank levels hiding right here at the 48. Previous one's up here at 12.
That's kind of where those top wicks are on the pattern right now.
Yeah. And look where we came down. We came up to a bank level right here, 67. We hit the bank level, faded back down to the next one, and right back down into this one. And we didn't get this one. So that's exactly a perfect setup for trading that. But now we're kind of sideways right here. So now what we'll do, we know this is consolidating right here, guys, right? You got consolidation right here. And the consolidation is going to be probably around this 30, 43, 44 area right here. I'd say 40, 44. So we marked the 44 across here, and we go down here and mark this bottom about 22 because we know 16 down here is going to give you a good trade. 15, 16 is going to be beautiful. Okay. If we can get the 16 down here, 15, this thing's going to come down. So we would mark the 16 to the 44 here and just let it ride and see where we're at. And we'll extend that out to the overnight. So now we'll send this out to London, 3 in the morning, right here. We'll draw this all the way across from 44 to 16. And that way, if London market keeps staying in between there, guys, sooner or later, you're going to be able to go, wait a minute, it's getting close to my 44, 48 range. I'm taking a trade. It's breaking to 16. I'm taking a short. And that's how you line your trades up. I'm sorry, I don't mean to come on and read on this thought process.
Oh, no, Mike. That's very appreciative. I just wanted to add one point here technically. And I talk about this in the lab quite a bit, and we talk about it here as well, but I talk about patience in pattern development. And you were talking about how the technical story here, quite frankly, it's telling a story. Pattern development tells a story. And you look at that story being told over the last couple hours in the market at a key level, getting the pattern development you need. This is what pattern development is all about. This is the patience required also, is to be patient in that development. And then when you get your trigger, once you have your pattern solidified, once you have your edge solidified, you identify where that entry goes and you pound the table.
Right. Exactly right.
With a partial position that you're going to add to. But yeah, it was a very good lesson, Mike.
Yeah, you can see right here, if I take this over to 16, oh, she don't extend for some reason. Well, I can go like this, though. Extend it, I do believe. Extend left. Extend right. There you go. See, I can extend it. So now it's extended for like the next month. So, but I'll just keep it on here anyway. So see, I'm extending that area now. I know it's there. So it's a way for me to say, okay, now I got to break this to go to 40 to make my move, or I got to come down here to 16 and get this target to work for me. Because that's where the trades are at, 16, 16, 15, and 48. But I'm going to consolidate this over off the structure right here into the London market. So I know if this thing doesn't do crap overnight and it breaks one of these two at London, guess where I'm going? I'm going to follow it. So see, guys,
So in this type of situation, Mike, I got a question for you. So we have a consolidation pattern at a key level, and you kind of just hinted that you were willing to take a trade either side of the equation.
Mhm.
Is that kind of your philosophy in general when you see this type of consolidation at those key levels, whether it's the value point, the bank level, whatever your level is? If you have your consolidation there, are you equally willing to take the bull trade as you are the bear trade, or are you do you have a bias one way or the other?
No, in situations like this, my bias is in the middle. I'm with either side. I'm on the winning side of whichever one's going to win the trader.
Yeah.
Whichever one of these guys is going to force this one way or the other. But
Whichever one confirms first, you're like,
yeah,
giddy up and go.
and I know that if I'm going to go in, though, I'm going to go in small. Maybe one contract, 5 micros, just a little bit to get me where I want to be. Because what you want to do, if you look left over here, guys, you can see all this mess, right? So when you get down here to 16, what are you looking for to do? You want to get under all these candles, and you know that one of these candles is probably going to end up being a reversal on you. And more than likely, it's going to be sitting at the 7 right here. Okay, 7 or 4. That's the 2 key reversals. In the bottom, you can see how we got this candle, and this candle all touch. When you get 3 candles that touch on the same level, going across like this, almost 4 right here together, but 2 of these are almost in the same area. This is probably going to be the 3 could be a big reversal. So when you start coming down, you look at targets like 7 and 3, okay, 900. Once you clear down here past this 99, she's going to come right down here and touch this candle at 94 and come down. So you just kind of look at these candles and make sure you're clearing these. If you get close to one, you start seeing it pull back. You take your profits on these candle wicks to the left. You can do that in these kind of trade situations. Now we get big moves in the morning, it don't matter. It just clears all of them and goes. But when you're trying to get trades to work in these kind of scenarios, you've really got to watch how many ticks you're going down, what kind of size you're going to use, and just kind of plot it out in your mind. Like, okay, if it breaks 16, I know I'm going to probably go to 7. I know I might get 3 out of this. And if I get to 900, it's going to even go further, right? But that's kind of the way I look at things. But see the bull bear line there at 30, guys? It has to break that bull bear line. Now, this is part of the setup. This is custom made. So you guys know that I custom made this system here. So this is Trade Terminator's auto trader that I made. So the bull bear line and all that stuff is actually built into all this. And it's always thinking about where it needs to be. And it will move with the market price. All these will move with market price. I wanted to put this on here and show you guys this too. So you see this right here? C pattern right there. Well, look at what C pattern's doing. C pattern's got that touch right there. Right there. See? See how we've come under this trend line off of C? So anything under the trend line is considered trying to go back short, as you know that.
So would it be a proper signal since the candle's kind of dancing on the trend line there, Mike?
Mhm.
Would it be a proper signal to enter into a partial position underneath that wick?
You mean right here?
Yeah.
Well, that's what, the 23?
Yeah, I'm
So,
curious how you see this one.
no, because the 23 is an actual, the 23 we
So
can't
you
enter
you
on.
would still have to have it come down and break one of those lower
Yeah,
levels, maybe that
because
3 bar low.
I'm glad you said that because the 2250 is a bounce level. So the bulls were sitting at 2250.
Yeah,
So
on 2 fairly volatile candles.
yeah, so
Like that
the
big
bulls are
demand.
hanging out down there at 2250 waiting on them. So they have to get
Got
under
a little
22.
trap there, you know what I mean?
Yeah, because right now the bull target on this, the bulls are at 2625 and the bears are at 25 and a quarter. And see how 23 there, guys? Look at that. There it is. So she has to get to 2150 to make that entry. 2150 would probably be a good entry on this. See right here? But if you can't break 2150, she's going to go right back to 22 and 23. But 2150 is where the bears are actually sitting. There it is. See it? 2150. Worked out perfect. Right down to 16. Now 16 can bounce back to 2150. Or if they break 16, they're probably going to go ahead and come down here and hit the 11 again. Because that is the target 11. That was awesome that you asked me that. It worked out just like you asked me that, and then I came in and told you where it was and hit it. It's pretty cool.
Well, I kind of knew where you were gonna go with that. So I was like, okay. I just wanted to make sure that we were looking at the same thing again.
Yeah,
Plus, Mike, I just love having technical conversations.
yeah, me too. So, as you guys can see, the 16 is our 15 is our icing on the cake here. But if we don't get it, we're going to go back to 2150, and then the Bears will take it back to 20. Our Bulls will take it to 23 and try to move it back up again. Now you could get that bounce off 16. It goes back up right here, and there she goes, right back to 21. See? But see, we also know that on a larger time frame, on the bigger scale of things, that the Bears don't know this, but that 16, that 15, 16 right there is that big bull target, but they don't realize that 1250 is a big bear target underneath all the other targets. So 1250 could be a place where they really kill this thing if they get the 16 to work, down to 11 at least. It's kind of crazy though. Sometimes the way they do little days. But see, I told you guys this morning we come down, we went back up. We did go back up. But now, since we're trying to come down again, I'm thinking the same thing I was thinking yesterday. You come up in the morning, you come down, come back up again, and we're kind of like just waiting around. I'm thinking the Bears are really wanting that secondary big move because they got the first big move, and the Bulls didn't do nothing with this. So now the Bears are thinking, well, look, we got this move, we got the pullback, and bam. So we could see a massive fall.
I see it as a battle zone. Yeah.
Yep.
Tonight, I see it kind of going in. The levels are known. The opponents are selected, and
Yep.
let's see what that Asian Open does, and then most importantly, let's see how the Europeans handle this. But
Yeah.
I think it's an interesting situation going into the overnight session. Same thing yesterday. Like we had a very interesting technical situation going into the overnight session. Kind of feel that way about today as well.
See if we can go about right here.
You never mind tight consolidation going into an open, any bank open.
Right. Okay, let's see what we can do with this right here. So we know that that's come levels out about six. So all of this area you're seeing right here, guys, all of this, way down in, even past that right there, from right here. Okay. This is all bear area. All of it. All of this belongs to bears. All of this. It goes all the way down to, where is this? Right down to right there. Okay. That's all bear territory, all the way down here. Okay. Now, the bull territory on the opposite side of this goes to here. I'll show you where the bull territory is. So, like you were talking about battles earlier, remember? And this is the battle right here. And it's a good thing that he brought that up because this is a great concept. Okay.
Nacho, I haven't done like a specific lab on different types of levels. I've done lab on like identifying support, resistance, the creation of support and resistance. You know, I've done those things, but I haven't done a specific lab on kind of all these different levels. That's a good topic for a lab coming up, though, is to take all these levels that Mike talks about and me just do a definitional lab on the levels to make sure that all of us will have that deep understanding of when Mike's navigating these charts. Instead of asking the question, what's that level? We're like, ooh, let's take action and then have a conversation on it. You know what I mean? So that's a good suggestion.
Hang on a second. What is that?
It's on auto pay.
Okay, good. So yeah, Matt, I like that. So look at this map right here. Remember you were talking about territories? I like the concept of the territories because guys, anybody ever seen the game called Risk? I don't know if you ever played it or not.
Oh, I love Risk. You got to get Australia.
Yeah. So this right here is like the game of Risk. Okay. You think about, let's see, where is it at? Oh, I don't think I have one. I don't have one here, but okay.
Literally.
So you think about a tank division sitting right here at the 50. These tanks, all this infantry down here and tanks and all this stuff belongs to the red side of the market. The Bears own all the territory in the market from 50 down. Okay. Oh, shit, I just dropped that. So the Bulls own everything from 50 up to 410. Okay. So you look at the market, we got up here to what? 76 today or whatever. So they've only got a little bit of partial into their market side today, the Bulls did. Everything once they got back down here to 46 has been down. So this is why I'm saying if we start getting into the Bears own all of this down here. Now I stopped it there to 650, but actually they own it from actually down all the way down to 591. So actually the Bears own all of this completely down to right. Let's see, 90. That's perfect. So the Bears own every bit of this. So now, if the Bears come and get into all of this, guys, what happens to the Bulls? Well, when you see those days like this, they go up and down and up and down. The Bears are coming back to what the Bulls owned yesterday, because yesterday the Bulls owned everything from here all the way down to here. See? So the Bears have to come through all this capture area. So yesterday, look, if you look at this right here and you move this down, the Bulls owned all this down here. So now the Bears have taken all this territory back. So we turn it blue. Let us know where these territories are. So now the Bears get in here, boom. If the Bulls start taking this back, they got to get through these red territory areas before they're going to start making a move. And if you look right here, look, it says, watch me, Taz line, 26 right there, 30. And there's the top of it at 50. So we know if we break this up in here, and there's a target right here anyway, that's already marked for us at 46. And the top side of that market target is what? Right there at 49, right by the right by the Bear territory. And it's kind of cool how that lines up, isn't it? That is a market target right there for the Bulls. And it's right there back in their territory side. And I hope this doesn't freak anybody out or mind blow you, but it's kind of a concept I've always looked at.
Oh, I absolutely love it. But then again, I also oftentimes describe technical analysis through trench warfare, battle zones, territory,
Yep.
An imperialistic mindset. You got that battle zones constantly happening.
Yeah, they're always going to be fighting over where they want to be and where they don't want to be. It's like you see, they just went to 13 off 16 here. But they really want to, if the Bears want to make a statement, they got to hold the 15 to the 11 and get to the 10. It's especially at the end of the day here. You've got to get down here to this 11, 10, and then cruise down to 10 and actually get the 5, the 4, the 2, and the 1. And once you come under the 1, it's done. If they can get 901 out of this right here, this is where you'll start seeing it come down at 901. If not, we still play 916 and 923. And 925 is for those 20, the 2150 and 23 are the Bull Bear signs there too. So, but it just works out that way all the time. And that's why I like these big giant days we have when it just runs up all day. I don't have to worry about nothing. Just a couple levels here and there. Days like this, you got so much traffic in the way. Because see, the Bears have got big traffic all the way from about the 971 all the way down to 901. They got 70 points of traffic they got to get through. And now the Bulls are the same way. They got to, or excuse me, yeah, the Bulls have got major traffic too. They got to get to 52, 54 just to get started, I think, in this, and just to try to get back up to 75 to go back up to 24,000. But it's just a nightmare when you get these days like this because it causes structure problems. But we do know, guys, if the market keeps calling like it's doing now, something's going to break soon. Because count your candles, okay? You've got this consolidation area that started here. You got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, about 8 candles. It's usually 8 to 10. So something's going to give sooner or later. If not today at 6 o'clock, it will break one of these. More than likely, you'll probably get like a 30 to 40 point move at the open at 6 o'clock. At least 30 points, I would say. But we'll see.
We got imbalances coming in 1 minute.
Yep.
Yeah, the Russell's been special today on. No Bears in the Russell today. Just bull on bull all day.
Yeah, I like the Russell too, because sometimes you can watch the Russell and either working with the NASDAQ or it's going to work against it. If you see the NASDAQ going down, always check your Russell, guys, because normally the NASDAQ is going down, the Russell's going up unless they're on the same page.
It's usually a rotation situation where a little bit of hesitation happens on like the hyperscalers and the Max 7 and the big dogs out of the NASDAQ, and they take a little bit of a breather. The Russell 2000 doesn't lead to anything long term, but there's moments where it can drive short term, and it's usually when you get a little hesitation on the Mag 7 hyperscalers.
Yeah, I had a chance to look at oil, but I wanted to look at oil today because I think oil probably had a good move on it.
It gives me a reason to look at oil. I haven't looked at oil today either.
I was thinking last night, man, oil's probably fixing to do something tomorrow.
It's got a really decent head and shoulders reversal right now on the 5-minute chart. It's trying to reverse.
Yep,
It's kind of in no man's land on the daily chart.
Yep, I think oil's going to take a crap soon. We'll see.
Listen, when I call the powers that be, Mike, one crew. And when one crew, meaning the government or the central bank, wants to achieve something, they usually achieve it.
Yep.
And I'm pretty certain the president of the United States wants lower oil prices and is going to do whatever he can to get lower oil prices.
Exactly. You guys see the long off 16?
I guarantee there's some side deals happening with Saudi Arabia on the supply side.
Oh yeah, 16 to 37 already on the long. It bounced off 16, went right back to 21, 25, 37, 38. See it bounced to the trend line right there, Drew? Right on top of it. But we know 38 is the actual place where you got to keep it at if they want to go up. And 38 will go to where? 38 goes to the bear target at 41.50. And then the bulls take it back at 43. So 38 to 41.50, and then you got 43 for the bulls. There's your 41.50 right there. That's your bear target. There's your 43 bull target. See that? And now if you get the 43 to work, it's 46 bear target, but it's 47.48 is the bull target. There's your bear target right there. Now you just need to go ahead and get past this to that 48 marker.
Yeah, on imbalances did push us on the ES. Currently kissing that 89.90 level. I'm just wondering when to lock in that trade from a little bit ago.
This is more than likely going to pull back to the bear target at 52. We're going to see. Because they need 52 and 54. 52 is the bear target. 54 is the bull target. We got to stay above 46 to make it work. Good long there though. 16 to 46. That's some good points. You see how they're holding that 38, guys? That 38 is the price they got to hold. Like I said, you've got to hold the 38 and the 43. You got to hold the 43 to get up to the 46. Because your bear target's 41.50. Your bull target's 43. And there it is. Now your top target over this 46 bear, 47 bull. It almost got it that time. It was trying to break it, guys. I wish it just go ahead and break it and be done with it. See if these bears will give it up, let the bulls push it before the day. But we only got what, 5 minutes. Oh no, be close. It's so weird too. It's so weird because Matt, we have the 48, 47, 48 line we got to break. We have that other level sitting there at 47 we got to break. We have consolidation we got to break, and we got the market makers sitting in the same spot. All three places are 48. It's crazy.
It tells me that breakout of 48 is alive and well.
Yeah, they could be
It's got to
massive.
close though. Like on something like that, Mike. When I see something like that, like I have this internal debate all the time, and I talk about it in the lab as well. How aggressive you want to be on your entry? Like, do you just want to get your order in the market to get in when it achieves the level? And and breaks that level, or do you want to wait for a close on the 5-minute chart or the 2-minute chart or whatever your time frame on execution is? And when you see like a level like that that has such strong resistance with so many eyes on it, like I
Yep.
just kind of feel like give me a confirmation candle to confirm the breakout channel, to confirm that the buyers are willing to hold their head above the water, and let's see if we can get some action there.
That's right. And so you can see we hit 52. We hit the 52 target that they wanted to try to get this to move up. They came right here, right to 52, even right where we called it.
Yeah, I'm closing out of my position on the ES to Owen. 89 is good enough.
Yep, so this were those market days. But I figured since we got a report tomorrow, I think too. So we have the PPI tomorrow.
Yeah, PPI tomorrow morning.
That's one of the reasons the market's kind of crappy today.
Yeah. Those are the two big ones this week. CPI yesterday was obviously the clear most important economic report, but PPI is a pretty important one as well. I don't know how much it's going to move the needle. Like right now, the Fed, right now, the market is fully pricing in a cut in September. Like 100% of the market expects a cut in September.
Yep. Well, we got the 54 top side of the Bears or the Bulls. They need 54. They got the 54, but they didn't hold on to it yet. That's weird.
Yeah. They've got 960 on time trades.
Yeah. Well, and that's kind of funny because they got that because my target up there is exactly 57 is the first one, and 59.25 is the second, and 59.75 is the third. So yeah, we're spot on with them. Because you got to be at 60 to go higher anyway. You got to break the 59.75. Nine 959.75 is the key to making it move higher. So then that's why. But right now they can't get this 52.54 to work. But if you look at the bottom of this at 16, this is a good trade off 16 off that bounce. Because the Bears failed to keep the 12. There's 54. Now, can we just stay above the 54? That's the key. You got to stay above 54 here to make it move. Watch it come out at 4 o'clock and slam it straight up. It's going to be hilarious if it does. We are above the bank level too, which is kind of nice. Barely above it, but we're above it. Ooh, look at that. Now, if this thing actually completely falls apart here, guys, that 237 dot you just seen is 237 contracts. It's figured out. They're probably closing them right there. Unless I really bought late.
Owen, was it you that said 90 was max? When we were debating kind of the max levels today? Yeah, I thought it was you. Yeah, earlier when we first started the power hour, Mike, we were debating kind of the ES and kind of like max levels we thought it could get to today. Obviously, nobody was projecting any momentum here before the close. Yeah, before the close. And the debate was 90 is probably the most likely, and max out if you get any momentum, 6,500. But 90 was kind of our level, and Owen nailed it. Well done.
Nice job. Yeah, what we get to right? It's 90. You said 90?
Yeah, on the ES.
Let's see. Okay, hang on. I think I'm okay. Hang on. This is the problem. Let's see what it's doing here. Hang on, guys. Ta-da! Okay, I got you now. Yep, you're right. And it's kind of funny because right there at the 90 where you're talking about, you have to get up to 90, 91.50 for continuation, which it did once. It was like 93, I think it was. And if you had got to the 93.50 to 95 to the 97, the market Wall Street target was 98.25. That first big target was 98.25 on it. So you still have that 98.25 target on the ES, guys,
Yeah.
that we haven't hit yet. That's the first Wall Street target. The second target on the ES is going to be the 501.
Yeah, I think the top of today is 502.
Yeah, I got 501.25. So, and it's weird because that structure, it's really got a good structure for 93, man. 93 to 95, back to 97, 98, and up to that target at 98. That's a good structure there. Because the bears are kind of sitting in here too. There's a big bear level sitting right up at 501. But it's kind of odd because today the 483 was the bull bear line on the ES. If you guys look at the 483 on the ES, 483.75. For the separation between bulls and bears. Anything above the 83.75 is considered long. But see how the bears went all the way down the ES, guys? They went all the way down here to like, what was it? Like 466 or something like that. So the bulls clawed their way back through all the bear territory of the big level at 468, all the way back to where they are, and surpassed the bear line at 483. That's pretty cool. Okay. I always said something at a meeting. I'll be here in a minute. So, all righty, guys. I got to go to a meeting and I got to interview with somebody at 5:15 for Sup for Blue Skies. So it's going to be kind of fun. So I'm going to jump off here, guys, and I'll probably see you guys in the morning.
Thank you, Mike.
With you. All right, yeah, guys. Thank you. Thanks for having a good. Thanks for being on here today, guys. Have a great day, everybody.
Yeah, thanks, Mike.
Thank you.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, thank you, Riz. We'll talk to you later, brother.
You got
Thank
it.
you, Riz.
Yes, sir. Thanks, Steve. Appreciate you. And thanks everybody for joining in, our YouTube viewers. Don't forget, you guys can catch us here every morning, 5 to 10 minutes before market open. You can catch myself, Mike, or even Matt, Coach Matt here as well. Today it was all three of us, so a meeting of the minds, if you will. Hope you guys had a fantastic trading day. What an awesome day. All kinds of opportunities in the market, long, shorts. Again, hope you all made money. Don't forget, we've got our launch plan specials going on right now, $49 and $69. We've also got our launch plans on sale for 20% off. Hey, Steve, how's it going? I saw you come up. I didn't know if you wanted to talk. Didn't want to overtalk you while I cut out. Okay, it doesn't look like that. All right, make sure if you guys didn't have a good day, take some great trade notes. Make sure you document why you took the entry, your entry strike price, the size, time of day, the day of the week, and 3 things you can do to improve upon it. That's the first step to starting your trading journal if you haven't already. If not, bring those questions. You know, I see a few folks there on YouTube dropped in a few questions, so glad to answer those as well as in Discord. Again, we will catch you guys tomorrow. Don't forget about tomorrow. We've got our live trading class with Coach Matt coming up after market close on Thursday, as well as my market prep every Sunday. So I will see you guys tomorrow. As always,